because they have Smite.
They're significantly cooler after the remaster. That's not good.
Oh shit.
Alright, that should work. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're live with audio problems, like always. Welcome. I don't know what it is about this particular scene, but it breaks a lot of my audio.
Damn.
I just know how to fix it. That's it. Also, I did not put any music on, but welcome. We're here with more Vampire the Masquerade. Things are getting a little interesting. You guys have been chasing, this entity, whatever it is, creature, vampire, kindred, the like. Devin mauled a poor stalker.
Yeah, a poor stalker.
It's poor because he didn't stand any chance.
Shouldn't have been stalking.
That's what you think. He's gonna stand up.
Actually, he should have learned to be stalking better because it destroyed his stealth check.
True.
And then I'm just curious how your compulsion is gonna have fun with that, since this guy's kind of doing something wrong, but I guess you didn't see them do anything wrong. But you might believe it, because I think we believe, at least you when you pounced, that this was the monster we're chasing.
Yeah, that was due to the messy critical, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we believed that, and then we murdered him like so easily, so he couldn't be the monster.
Yep. And then while everyone else was getting in the vehicle, ready to go and get together with everyone, the hazy shadow was sitting by watching.
I was also in pursuit, and I directly saw Michelangelo kill this guy. So I was also following with obfuscate.
But hey, I'm at 0 hunger.
There we go. And I'll just toss this out for y'all. Share screen. There you go. All right. So. This event happens, and I'll go ahead and just let y'all take hold of the scene. Booter's vehicle can arrive at any point, and yeah, Velvet, you're out on the lookout for anyone nearby. So is Ted. Song music is very loud. 1 second.
And then we both see someone get their throat ripped out.
Oh, Susanna's muted on stream. There you go.
And now we have a dead body on our hands.
Yeah, just a bit. I guess seeing this, Ted would run over and try to pull Michelangelo back, get him off of the dude's neck.
It takes some fighting, but when you manage to finally do so, the guy is there, giving a few last death gurgles as his wounds are too severe to survive.
Velvet looks away as he's dying.
There's a lot of heavy breathing, not necessarily from exertion, but maybe the rush as he kind of almost turns to you ferally, and then the lights seem to click back on, and he pulls out a handkerchief and begins to wipe his mouth. Shit.
That's putting it one way. As he looks down, very rare for Ted. There is a good mix of emotions that fly through his face. Especially with his little fuck up just the night before, where he also killed somebody. I also take it this isn't our monster.
Not possible.
Well, I can always do some digging. She like gingerly goes through his pockets to find a little or any form of identification on him.
Okay. You go and you find a pretty nice leather wallet. You open it up. His name is Alan Wrench, which is funny.
Good pun. Good pun.
Why do people name their children certain things?
Oop, that's actually not correct.
Like what? Like a joke name?
Doesn't that set up a child for bullying at some point in their life?
I'd say the same about the custom of vampire names.
Well, that one depends on the sire. But you do make a good point.
I'm not gonna go lie Aramastis Frey in an actual conversation with another person.
I will say that the wallet, along with a driver's license, does have several credit cards and about like $150 of just cash.
I thought you were about to say about 150 pictures of Velvet.
It just pours out.
Well, if you look through his phone.
Yeah.
Could I see the wallet, please?
And she passes it over and she starts flipping through the phone until she gets to the pictures. Then it's just the, oh god.
Well, you can't open it. It requires fingerprint ID. But the save screen is a picture from you from like a little bit from behind and like probably 30 feet out.
Also, weirdly, we have his fingerprints right here.
Just puts hand on screen.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, you can do that, true. If you do that, then the biometric scans and you can open up his phone. And yeah, it's not pretty. I mean, the phone's pretty standard overall, but when you open up the photo section of the phone, it ranges. There's some pretty normal looking photos. There even seems to be some pictures of him and some woman. But then there are a few like stalkery photos of Velvet at night in several places other than today, though there are several from today.
She just hands over the phone. Maybe you can do something with this, Ted.
Yeah, I mean he'll take it. He is a modern vampire. He has some good knowledge of tech. He's been keeping up with it. Just a little bit.
Oh yeah, is the phone saying anything?
What do you mean?
Oh, like if I could talk
Yeah,
to
you're
him.
Malkavian.
He focuses on the phone, just giving it a little like, hello?
We've been trying to reach you for your car years extended warranty.
Breaks the phone.
The phone just acts like you just saw it naked.
Does it have a case on?
It does.
Okay, so it's not naked.
Just went through it. Through all his personal info. We probably show up at this point, right?
I think,
Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
guys?
It's just a corpse
Opens,
in front of us.
slowly pulls up, rolls down the window. Who's that poor bastard?
Did we get it already?
Did we get him?
No.
Oh,
I mean, that's clearly not a vampire hunter.
Didn't
So-
stand a chance.
innocent person?
Suddenly,
They're
you
weird.
guys hear the sound of an approaching vehicle.
I see.
Is it a cop?
You cannot tell from the car noise at this moment.
We need to move the body.
Yeah,
Can
we
we
need.
put it in the car?
In the car now.
Yeah,
Hey, whoa!
Shut up! In the car. Pick him up.
Is it bleeding?
I'll help.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Profusely.
Oh,
Oh my god! Wait.
shut up! Car. They put him
We
in.
can't get caught.
It's just someone
Shut up!
calling. This has never happened to you before.
No, I don't have a car. It's fine.
This car is so white all over.
Well, that's kind of your problem.
Elias, are you actually physically preventing them from bringing the body into the car?
No, what am I gonna
Okay.
do physically?
Well, just so yeah, you guys drag him into the car quickly, in human vampire speeds, which is just funny.
I sit there in the
fast
middle
forward, just
between
like-
these two. Yeah, I sit in the middle between the two muscle boys and just have my arms crossed and moping.
I picture that entire sequence with like Alistair has like his feet up, like not wanting to touch the ground, like ew, get it away. But like holding a little thing of wine. You don't drink it, of course. You just hold it for the effect.
Yeah, for the aesthetics.
And,
A
uh,
car passes by a nearby intersection and doesn't even come down the road.
Nice.
Wasn't even a problem. It didn't have to go in a car. It's blood everywhere now.
And
Well,
I'll clean your car.
Don't
Alistair. I'll clean it.
do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, like just cleaning it will make it better.
It's not worth it.
Okay.
And then Ted just kind of hands back the phone to you, Velvet. It's just laughing weirdly.
Mm.
Just the entire time, all he was hearing undercurrent from this, he was just looking through the phone was the whole time.
Like the generic creepy video game stalker voice.
Yes. Somehow he heard also the noise of like rubbing your hands together. He doesn't know how, but that's what he was hearing.
It's quite the devious phone.
Yeah. It was used for some gross purposes.
I mean, at least they are me at least clothes. I didn't figure out where I lived.
Oh my god, maybe guns do kill people.
I don't know about innocent. It just like passes the phone over to Ophelia. Just show the pictures.
Ew. Kick his corpse.
I lean over to look and go, what? No one's ever taken pictures of you before?
Yeah, but look, they're all just. He's hidden behind something here. He's clearly not wanting to be seen. This is a stalker.
Yeah, it's
I
creepy.
will say,
Listen,
despite the weird angles, they're all very well done. Person actually seems like they have a fancy for photography.
They could have
This-
actually used this for power for good.
Had.
Yeah,
Could have
this
convinced them.
this is clearly a talented photographer that we've robbed the world of.
This talented photographer who was possibly following me around everywhere. And no wonder I was constantly feeling paranoid.
This could also
There
just
are
been
some-
a masquerade breach.
Yeah,
Eventually.
that's very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
There
you're
are some very
bad at it.
good pictures of Velvet there. Almost like they were staged.
Velvet, I don't think you would do very well as a politician. This is what us famous folk like to call paparazzi.
This man
Oh.
is obsessed.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
As they're chatting too, Ted leans over to Michelangelo, seeing whatever he was doing with the wallet.
He's just particularly looking at the ID, kind of tracing over it, and seems to be pondering.
You good?
Yeah, it's not my first time killing somebody. Well, I guess like that, but
It's a tough
Ever-
thing keeping the beast in line.
Alicia, you sound surprised. He used to be a mafia member.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking, your humanity's abnormally high for a mafia member.
He's had a really good change of heart in the past
It's a redemption
lot of
arc.
years.
Becoming a vampire is the best thing that ever happened to you morally.
It's more dragged him back into everything, really. But
Gets dragged back into being a vampire. Dang it, I was looking forward to retirement.
I look over to Velvet and say, "So you weren't attacked by an actual monster then, I suppose."
No. It could also have been following any of us. You weren't followed, were you?
I get out
Are
of
we
the car
followed?
briefly and just look around some rooftops where I think Velvet said it was before.
he just gets snatched
He just grabbed.
Oh,
like a small dog being grabbed by an owl.
Or
Let
like
me see. A door opens and a tentacle just comes right in, snatches me by the neck.
it's like the Batman Arkham games, the gargoyle takedown. We're all turned around, turned back around, he's gone, and swooped into the air. I don't suppose you see whatever you saw outside my apartment, did you?
Do I see it if I get out and look around?
It's also like just looking around too. He can't see like the unseen, but just any notice of something.
You guys look around and there's nothing.
Nothing on Velvet's end either, because she would have still had that up
Correct.
in the cab.
No, it's not here. I say very confidently with no particular skills in this area.
I'm not seeing anything.
And we need to go back to the drawing board.
Is this a good chance we are dealing with a kindred that may have given into the beast? Because as you pointed out the hunting pattern, this seems like it's well thought out as far as there's a hunting ground. They stalk their prey, they learn of it, but then they brutally murder them.
Yes, right after they fed, too. I look over at my good mafia friend.
Though, particularly, especially with the first one, their blood was kind of just scattered all across the ground, and they were almost pushed into the ground to cause them to bleed out more. Wouldn't make sense that they would, well, be a kindred and waste that much.
I mean, it could be theoretically a white. It would be a lot more, I guess, tactical than some have been reported. Because usually it's a lot more monstrous, but I guess you can't account for the individual kindred.
we can do some research just to see, just in case.
Yeah, if we know any, I guess, occult sources of knowledge if one of you wants to make contact with the Tremere.
I think that would only be 2 of you.
Unfortunately, I don't have connections to the Tremere.
I also come up short in that area.
I don't have any contacts there either.
What about your sire?
Oh, I probably could, yeah.
My sire probably.
Mainly because of this. Let me post it. I am well connected.
I could try talking to the Toreador, my sire at least, see if he knows anything.
It's worth a shot talking to whichever contacts you have. If there is specifically any way to catalog the creature we're seeing and of the evidence we have, they do pride themselves on their knowledge. We'll see how set up they are. They only recently are allowed back in Seattle.
Okay, when did we want to meet up then?
Whenever my sire can set it up.
Okay. I'll reach out once I can talk to my sire and see if he can give me any information.
I'll do the same. And then, as well, he looks back over to Michelangelo and then kind of holds his hand out like, can I see the wallet?
He'll hand it to you.
He looks at it, studies it, takes the couple $100, and then gives it back to you.
All right.
Actually, out of curiosity, what type of credit cards has he got in there?
He has some. He has like a Chase Visa credit card, and he also seems to have another like a Bank of America credit card.
I watch this happen and say, Aramastis, do you need money? Are you struggling?
I like to have money. It helps in certain situations.
I have money you can borrow if you need.
I will take money you hand me. I'm not going to return any. He holds his hand out to you like awaiting payment.
I awkwardly reach into my pocket for a wallet, and I get pull out like a wad of cash that's tied up with a little clip, and I pull out like a few bills and look at your reaction.
He's
do like
staring you dead in the eyes.
do a few more, and then just hand you like, I don't know, $100.
Augustus is in shock.
He is the mayor.
He looks
rich.
down. He looks down at the bill and just says, "Hello, Franklin," and then he puts it in his pocket.
All right.
Well, what do we do with this thing? Pointing to corpse.
Oh, now you care what we do with it.
Well, as it's partly my responsibility, I'll help with disposal.
I'll help too.
If you guys want, it's just already in here. I could just have Willenbury deal with it, be done with it.
Nah.
Fun fact, it actually takes a check.
I was just gonna send Willenbury off to one of her contacts.
No, I should probably handle it. Plus, I have a thing to ask you privately.
I start arguing a little more, and then I go, "Oh wait, is this one of those moral things?"
He just looks at you silently.
All right, let's go deal with the body personally, I guess.
Oh, sounds like y'all are turning in early for the evening.
I got a guy to contact, my sire.
Yep, as do I.
I guess I don't have a guy to contact since they want to take care of this personally.
I mean, we're both always guaranteed a respectful hearing.
So what do y'all do? Does anyone feed tonight? What's the plan?
Movie night? Question mark. After the
Yes.
contact.
If you want.
Don't need to. Stuffed. Could not suck another bite.
That's true. You're at hunger 0. Congrats.
Oh.
Let's watch like a really gory murder movie.
And then critique how bad everything is.
Okay.
We could have a funny vampire movie night and watch some shitty vampire movie and then be like, can't believe this. It's not even
So-
accurate.
How do y'all dispose of the body?
I don't know. I was gonna do it for everybody, but they want involved, so I think I'm just gonna stay backseat. It's in my car, so I'm around, but let someone who is more invested morally take the lead here.
Well, get to do
You
it.
would know where to bury a body, wouldn't you?
I might. Bury, send down to the bottom of the river with concrete boots.
It'd be so funny if you had a specialty for
Burying
body
bodies.
disposal.
No, but I do have the skill for it though.
What skill is it?
Subterfuge.
Oh.
But as our benefactor is doing it, for him, I'll teach him how to bury somebody in the river utilizing concrete shoes for your enjoyment.
Where do we get
Okay.
concrete so fast this late at night?
I know a guy.
Okay.
When you have a couple of operations that you sink money into, very legal tender, I must insist. You know a few construction companies.
Fair enough.
So you wanted to go do it alone with Alieste?
Mhm. Though I guess
Willembry? Ophelia.
What?
I just figured he was
Oh.
trying to guess a name.
I believe Augustus wanted to join us.
Augustus and Ophelia both said they were involved.
That's
If you want to have a private chat, I'll stay behind.
Yeah, I will too if
mean,
you guys
he's-
need to talk.
This is
Okay.
also the ride back to Ted's apartment.
All right, we agree we don't need them, right?
Yeah, probably unneeded, and also more people draws more attention.
You can always contact somebody and then I have to contact. You guys can sit in my apartment. And then looks over to Velvet of on the way back, can you spot me some blood?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Let me look. Where's the part of the book?
Oh, I thought you meant from her. I was like, oh god, it starts.
What discipline you looking for, Alex?
Dominate.
Phlegmatic.
That one. Phlegmatic.
Calm and relaxed, and those who are lost in their own reminiscing.
Because I just need to get a little slurp. Just a one. I need to get one hunger stated because God knows when Cam makes us rouse for the new night, I'll fail it.
I'm not making you. It's in the rules.
It is. It's the rule, but I can never succeed. Ted is always
Just-
hungry.
Just succeed, forehead.
I'm trying.
Everyone's so willing to feed nowadays when we know that there's a monster killing just fed vampires.
Do you want
Well,
me
I
to go
need
and
to.
protect you?
It's gonna
I
be.
will say that if you go hunting, it's going to take a good portion of the night.
Fair. Then probably never mind.
I mean, I can spot it, and whether you can feed on it or not is up to you.
I'll write down the address and break into their home later.
Again, it still takes some time. You gotta go around places and sniff them out.
Oh yeah, because you have to be within smell range.
Yeah,
Oh well.
and it
never
gets
mind.
worse if they're wearing perfume.
Sneaks into a home. Hey, what kind of blood do they got? Oh,
Just
wrong.
quick
Let
sniff.
leave.
Are you sad?
It's like cornering a person in their own home. How, on a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you? They say like 7. Damn it, and then you leave.
Wipe their memory real quick.
That's the other reason for taking Velvet along. She smells out it, and she wipes their memory of it.
I just need to get a little bit of dominate because there's a very, very funny ability I want to get called mental maze and dementation.
I mean, those are both really cool.
They're very cool.
Crazy house, crazy ones.
It's a room, a rubber room.
All right, Devin, you mentioned earlier that there is a skill for hiding bodies. Is that mentioned anywhere in the book?
I think it's in the subterfuge section.
I just read all of Subterfuge. It was not mentioned once.
Damn.
Weird. I'm pretty sure I saw something on it.
Is it in Streetwise?
Would it be subterfuge or would it be like
I mean,
larceny or
it'd
something?
be more larceny because
Yeah.
subterfuge is more charisma and like when you're speaking to somebody. Larceny is the direct physical skill of doing a crime. Streetwise is more like knowing the streets in the underworld.
Larceny is almost like completely dedicated to either hacking or picking locks. I was just curious if there's actually a rule set for hiding bodies, because I wouldn't know, despite reading the book.
Yeah, there's no direct bit of saying, here's the check you should do, GM, to properly hide a body, but it does talk about, like, it's yet another one of those things where they're just like, if your players are hiding a body, you can, like, do these little techniques to give it some more weight. Maybe use it to impose some, a fun new story involving the police coming after them or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I imagine they would do for the most part.
Well, after learning the method we're going to be disposing of this guy as, I do get interested.
Yeah, whatever you guys do, I'll just say go for it. Typically, kind of like in Ted's case, you guys have methods of getting rid of bodies. You guys are well connected enough within the Camarilla to, get a cleaner if you need one. Though I guess that is technically one of the merits you can get, is knowing a cleaner. Sure. Let's just make it a subterfuge wits.
I'm
Alrighty.
pretty good at that. I'll help you out. What? How many dice you got for that?
Subterfuge wits, I have 6.
Yeah, you got one more than me. Take another.
And
And
possibly.
take one more for Willenbree.
Possibly another one from history crime specialty. Mm-hmm.
No. You have knowledge of crime. You can definitely take a specialty in hiding a body.
That's fair.
I by the way, I just looked up because I was really curious what other people are doing. And all I'm finding is a lot of really fun things for Kindred to do. Like, say you're a Nosferatu and can control animals. Well, you're gonna have some very well-fed rats hanging out with you.
Oh,
Or setting up a business front that is purely using to dispose of bodies. Or if you're by the water, you kind of could just carry the corpse into the sea, walk down far enough, and put it somewhere safe.
Actually, that would be such a scary goal to have, a dog that needs to eat organs of like creatures to.
I don't think you can ghoul a an animal, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
they
I
look
think we
into it.
discovered because it's under the
Animalism.
it's explained in the animalism stuff.
Yeah, you can make a creature you're familiar through animalism.
Yeah, it said alternatively from just making it a ghoul.
Oh, fair enough then.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a rule that like was thrown out and then that just wasn't edited or whatever, but
I'd have to
Who knows?
check. It's all stuff I'm looking at too, because that was a question my players were asking me if they could do.
Alright, so they're going to go dispose the body. The rest of you are kind of just chilling around, waiting for stuff to happen. I guess you guys can have your conversation now, though.
Yeah, because when they get back, 'cause Ted is going to, in the meantime, going to go track down or contact his sire to get to request a meeting.
Okay. For those who are setting up a meeting, you use your whatever level of stat you have. So, well connected. Is that just a 1-pointer?
Yes, as a 1 point advantage.
Okay. Add that to your. Depending on the contact in question, it's either gonna be your composure, or not composure, your charisma and etiquette if you're talking to high class, streetwise if you're talking to low class, or whatever you think fits best. So, whom are you all trying to contact? You're well connected.
Velva will be trying to reach her sire, and he is upper class.
Well, you can get in contact with your sire. That's
Okay.
not necessarily a problem.
Okay.
It's whom you're trying to contact through them. That's the point.
I'm personally trying to contact the Tremere in hopes to see if we can use some of their information. And there's a couple ways I can take this that I'm curious about. Either maybe as something that my sire has me do, something I put down in the web and as a character backstory bit. Ted is often kind of sold out to other vampires to go steal certain things for them, since he is very good at stealth and crime. So either a fun, like dexterity, larceny, or because he's directly trying to get academic information, intelligence, academics.
Well, you need to use charisma because you're requesting something. The other skill is kind of more or less your approach. For instance, if you want to do a service for them in return, then I can say larceny.
That'd be better because my
And
charisma's
don't forget,
pretty
you still add
shit.
your point from your contact.
Yeah, I guess I'll do charisma larceny.
Okay. And what this mostly determines is how long it takes for you to get a meeting.
Yeah.
Will be by the number of successes. So if you're intending on doing a service, okay. All right. They can, so your, all right. There's a lot of roleplay stuff that's got to happen here in just a moment.
Yeah.
So let's take things in order of operation. So Michelangelo and Aliester, your guys' moment.
All right, and heave as we begin dumping the newly solidified concrete shoes into the water, and the body just sinks.
I get his arms, you get his legs.
Probably fair.
As we're sort of swinging him ready, getting ready to throw him, just like, man, you really know how to put someone's feet in concrete. It was efficient.
It's pretty common practice, though admittedly, I don't like doing it to innocents, so to speak.
I will state, how are you hiding the bite mark?
Oh, that's a good point. 1 second, I put him down and get Willenbree to come over with a knife. I sort of gesture to it like, just stab it?
You'd probably need to slice along the bite marks.
Okay. So your intent is you deface the wounds to make it untraceable.
Yeah.
As to the mode of death. Okay.
All right.
All right, now heave.
As chuck it in.
I look over and go, I just start like nod and go, pretty effective method.
Yeah, will be found eventually, but it will take some time. Speaking of, and Michelangelo turns to you, a more serious look on his face. He takes out the ID and hands it to you.
I'll take it and give it a good look over.
If any of the family members see to burying the body, if the information should come up, let them know that or see to it that the whole service will be paid for by an anonymous benefactor.
I like give a little sigh as if it's like, this isn't necessary, but also you're like the person in this group I actually respect. So I'll nod and go, all right, just leave it to me. And then I hand it to Willenbree. And I'll have Willenbree sort of do a background check on this guy, get his contacts with when we're done with whatever we're doing tonight.
Michelangelo just kind of nods. I knew I could count on you.
And then I turn back to look at the car and go look in through the window and just stare at the huge blood stains all over the seat.
You know, I know quite a few guys that could actually get that out for you.
Oh, that would be really helpful, actually. I was just going to make Willenbury do it. It's not really in our skill set, though.
No worries. There's plenty of cleaners, so to speak. I'll put some feelers out and see who bites.
I would appreciate it. They put it in one of the better seats, too.
Just put on the floor, actually.
I was imagining it this whole time, like, put it in a seat, like, they're just sitting there. It's fully upright.
No.
Floor's even worse. At least the seats are leather.
Oh well.
Alright. I guess we should be heading back, though. Might need to cover up the seat or take a different car.
I have Willenbury take off the coat she's wearing and just sort of drape it over it.
All right.
You're so rude to Willenbury.
But I do care for her.
And if it helps, because they're a ghoul, they don't really know or comprehend they're being treated poorly.
Yeah.
Too addicted to the blood.
Also, I took a lot of disadvantages for Willenbury that makes her more addicted to me. Is this the do we get attacked on our way back roll?
No, this is the Seattle Police Department roll to see how long it takes them to find the body or not.
Dang.
Okay.
Did they do well?
Right
You'll have
after
to
you
find
guys
out.
leave, they swarm the scene.
We're
This has actually been
two
a
streets
thing to
down.
take out Alistair for a long time.
We're two streets down. I take out my phone and go, "Oh my god, it's all over the news! Our pictures, they're on the front page! Oh no!"
Mayor, serial killer.
Working
Very
with
clear
ex-mafia.
pictures of someone like just 30 feet away from us, just watching us throw this guy's body off into the river. It looks like we posed for the picture, looking right into the camera.
I took classes from the guy that that I killed.
From Allen Wrench.
Yep.
Poor Alan Wrench. Alan Wrench was actually a really beloved member of his community.
Just happened to be a stalker.
I hope one of their family members is named Crescent.
It's his sister.
Yes.
Any other
Mr. Wrench,
conversations y'all have?
clearly monkey. I think we're going back to meet up with the gang again. Was that the idea?
Movie night.
Movie night.
A sort of de-stressor after murdering a guy in very warm blood.
helicopter.
All right. So, Ted,
Yes.
how or so what are you doing to get in contact with your sire?
Oh, that's a good question. Cause I feel like I don't know. Has to be some method of contact him that I know of. Since I can leverage him to get meetings with people.
Could you reach him through the Malkavian network?
I don't know how directed that is. I can't like text somebody, I don't believe.
That's like someone answering a speakerphone call in the middle of a subway.
Yeah, and also it's dependent because I can be because the most I could really pull with the Malkavian network is I could pull a bunch of people to my apartment. Maybe one of them's my
Maybe
sire.
once, yeah.
Just hopefully pull your sire.
It's like, no, not you, not you. There you are.
Ted's just like, hold on, let me send an email real quick. Closes his eyes and thinks really hard.
Accidentally does a reply all.
You know,
All Malkavians.
I do think I like the idea that you mentioned in our session 0 Cam. I like the idea that my sire is maybe even some producer somewhere for like Seattle film industry and is like has the same energy as a fucking Nappa from the Dragon Ball Abridged.
Okay. I like
Ted,
it.
I feel like then he knows where his sire works and would most likely be, so he just takes a bus over there to like have an in-person chat.
my new headcanon now is that Alan Wrench was the cameraman for your sire.
No.
Oh,
He was
All
so
right.
good at working the camera. I'll never find anyone as talented as him.
It's just in Seattle, people have to deal with this very strange and definitely 100% insane Malkavian.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Yeah,
That's
people-
normal here.
All right, set the scene. How do you come up on in an office or whatever? Like, set the scene for us.
It is a normal office setup, and he walks into the building. Maybe has to take an elevator to get to like the main spot of it, because a lot of Seattle businesses are actually pretty segmented in larger like buildings near like the business sector. Goes in, sees the receptionist, who I think definitely she looks up and is uncomfortable immediately. She does not like Ted that much. He's creepy and weird as he walks up and just kind of in his normal, quiet monotone, just, I need to see Mr. Torres.
Has she met you before?
Yes. This is not uncommon.
Is she a ghoul or associate or is she human? I also have to remember this is at night.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I think she's Gould, yes.
okay. Alright. Fun. She looks at you with a sneer and she's like, uh-huh. Alright. She hits the button and just very loud, send him in!
He walks in.
A big cushy chair swivels around behind the desk because for some reason he feels like being dramatic. There's nothing behind him. There's no reason he was turned around otherwise.
Yeah.
What's he look like?
I think he's one of those forces. Okay, picture this. J.K. Simmons in the role of J. Jonah Jameson in that appearance. However, he is wide and just buff. It is a buff J.K. Simmons who talks, he just talks very loudly. He projects very loudly.
Alright.
He's got a big old gray mustache because he was turned a little later in his life.
So he comes around and does he call you Ted or Aramastis?
Aramastis Frey, because that's the name he
Okay.
was given.
He turns around and is like, Aramastus, my boy, come on, sit at the desk, tell me what's going on. I'm
He
sure you're here for
politely-
some kind of business.
He politely, like, gives him a little bow and then sits down.
Cigar.
Sure.
There you go. Comes
And then
over. He tells you all about it, you know, where it's from, everything. Lights one up himself.
This is a practice thing. Knows the custom on both sides of this. As Ted does not light his, he just looks down and is politely having some small talk with his cigar, talking about the country it came from. It's a nice Colombian cigar, and they're swapping some information. It's like, that's horrible. What's happening over there? I hope they catch him.
Taurus is just sitting there listening to everything you say, like it's some insightful bit of long distance intel he is collecting from you.
Scraping the headlines over in in Colombia, and then looks back up. He's holding it in the pose as if he was smoking it, except just never bringing it to his mouth. I need to possibly get a meeting with the Tremere through a job that my group and I are set on.
So I had to think.
Yeah.
I was gonna maybe in some other game. I think he would say some rather uncouth things. I'll avoid saying online. But he's just like them cultists. He has no reason to. He acts 100% like, you know, like he's human.
Yeah, that is.
In his own mind, he's been given the powers of a kindred while still remaining 100% human.
I respect it.
And it's so like psychosomatic that like he just has a lot of human traits that he just echoes all the time. Looking around the room, you see a bunch of pictures of him with various actors shaking hands. Some of these, you know, are just deep faked. There's like one with him and Tom Cruise. He's never met Tom Cruise a day in his life. But there's a jolly picture of him and Tom Cruise just shaking hands and looking at the camera and smiling.
The only one that is true is for a new up-and-coming actor who needs some years to actually get on. We all know this. Malkavian's having future sight. As not yet space Robert Downey Jr. has a picture.
Yeah.
You all know how much of an absolute criminal he's gonna become.
Absolute. However, it is him shaking hands with a drawing because he has not been born yet.
All the Malkavians just crushing over future celebrities.
The moment where Ranger and Vampire the Masquerade collide, I guess.
Whenever
Yeah.
anyone asks him of it, he's just like, "Oh yeah, my son drew it for me." His not real son. He talks about
Definitely
his
not
family
his
all
son.
the time.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's never had a family ever.
I like this guy.
I mean, you partially made him, so I'd hope
Yeah.
so. And he's like, "All right, so what do you want with those heretics?"
We're chasing down this thing, presumed kindred, maybe something else. Maybe a white, but we have tidbits of information and we need to see if we can codify an actual name to it. And they're the ones who would have the best, I guess, resources to do so. They do like to hoard information. I wouldn't broach contact with them otherwise.
Let me see. He thinks about it for a moment.
And then he has a little bit, as he's like thinking, looks down to Sargar. Oh yeah, sorry. And then like shifts his way of holding it.
He looks at you, he looks you over, and he's like, "Alright, you know what? I don't like dealing with them blood fuckers over there, but I like you, Air Master. So I'm I'm gonna do this for you, but it's gonna come at a cost. I have a need for you to go to. He pulls out like a business card and flips over and writes on the back. And he's like, I need you to go over to this address. I need you to steal a script for me.
Steal what? You cut out.
A script for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a good one. Just you wait and see.
Of course, I can do that.
All right, you do that. And I think we got ourselves a deal here. I'll get you your contact. I'll set up the point and all kinds of stuff. I don't know many of these, bloodfuckers as they are, but I'm sure the prince does, and he's probably got a connection or two that might know a little bit something about this thing you got going on. By the way, what kind of thing? You said possibly a kindred or something. Like, give me a little bit more of the deets.
Yeah. It is mainly attacking.
Perfect, and he writes everything down.
He perfectly stops like the moment he gets cut off, like nodding, like okay, good. Information transferred.
He just nods and he's looking at this and he's just like, I need to call my special effects guy right now. What the?
There's an idea in this.
He just starts viciously writing down on stuff. He's just gonna be in this for the next hour.
It's purely that, like, even if you were talking to him, he'd go, sure, and like not listening.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, he puts the cigar down on the desk, like puts it back in its little like humidifier controlled box, stored for the next time he shows up, and leaves.
All right.
Walking out without a word to the secretary and just heading on his way.
So, you will get your meeting with essentially your next day of free time that you have.
Okay.
It's assumed that you're gonna have to go and do your job first. So
yeah, which he would go do when it's available to do so.
Yeah. So pretty much like after your next day of free time, you'll have the meeting.
Okay.
All right. So you'll eventually meet back up and have a movie night.
Wasn't Velvet also doing contacts?
I changed my mind. I was
Oh.
completely blank on what to ask.
Fair.
Then he comes back at some point, probably like an hour after he left you guys, to where you guys have been, unless he went out to go do something, he doesn't care. He brought y'all back to his apartment, let you guys in, and then went to go handle business.
I would say before everyone got back, Velvet would have a conversation with Augustus.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Alicia walked away.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. You were just coming in quiet on my end. There's something I need to ask you, and I need you to be upfront with me on that one. What is going on with your sire? You've hinted at it, but I need you to explain it.
Augustus immediately becomes uptight and a little nervous, and just has no clue what to say. And then he exhales and says, I'm not sure. Don't tell anybody else this, because if he finds out, he will kill me. All I know is I drink his blood, and there's others like me in this cult. But I don't know what his plan is. He hasn't told anybody about it.
So you never got a chance to determine your own style of feeding because of him?
No, not really. He saved my life because I was dying, but yeah.
Are you looking for a way out? Or are you looking to just de-stress?
Um, I probably should have another source of food just in case if something does go wrong. If I can't get to him on time.
Okay.
If you're okay with that, of course.
I do not mind. I am willing to go through with it. But because of something involving myself, I will need to tell one other person about your situation for safety reasons. And she looks over across the room at Ophelia.
He looks over at Philia and then looks back to you and nods his head. Just don't tell anybody else, okay?
It'll stay between the three of us.
Thank you.
Hey, Ophelia, got a second?
Yeah, what's up?
You mind it just drags you into the non-existent kitchen in Ted's apartment?
Has a fridge.
How long has it been since you've used the fridge?
No, there's stuff in it.
Okay.
Is it plugged in?
No,
Is your refrigerator running?
no. I made sure it wouldn't.
True.
It's just chained to the wall.
You've had that question asked one too many times. Too real of a threat now.
As you're all getting ready to talk, the cutting board violently shakes for a moment before stopping.
Puts her hand on the cutting board. Make sure there's no sharp knife in the area.
God, the fucking ghost.
And she tells you what Augustus had told her about his situation.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty messed up.
Is anybody else in the apartment with us at the moment?
It would just be the three of us.
Yeah.
Unless we count your ghoul if she's wandering around, but I don't think she really cares.
She's old and hard of hearing. It's fine. I guess it depends on which discipline you gave her as a ghoul.
Heightened senses with Auspex.
She's very much not hard of hearing. Ignore what I just said.
She is. I mean, she's got her own life. She's saying probably her apartment's on the first floor. Where like that's where she lives. So she's probably out of our hair unless Ted directly like goes and seeks her out.
Yeah, but she's an old lady. She's probably a big old snoop.
She knows everything that happens in this hotel or this apartment
Yeah.
because she has some very good hearing.
She loves that gossip. You know it.
She could write a very interesting book, Tales from a Landlady.
Gustus, you mean to kill this man? That's extremely fucked up.
What? I don't know if you can kill him,
I'm gonna fucking try.
but if he finds out, he will kill you and then me, and I don't want any of you guys to get hurt by him.
Not only that, we'd have some pissed off your sire we pissed off too, Ophelia. That would start a war.
Ah!
I understand you want war, but it's not time yet.
Fine.
I am willing.
Grips bet.
Maybe we can help at least free Augustus from his sire in a sense. It's a small act of defiance versus a big one. However, There is some complication with me being the person Augustus feeds on. And I need you at least to stand guard as security in case something goes wrong.
Wait, why does it have to be you? Can it just be a person?
It has to be another vampire.
You're fully consenting to this? Looking over at Augustus.
Yeah.
You're 100% sure?
Yes.
And you're 100% sure? Looking at Velvet.
She is very earnest. Because unfortunately, with Augustus telling her his story, she is now compelled to help him.
Fair.
I can't wait for us to come back to Augustus and Ophelia just standing over Velvet's corpse. Like, what did we do?
Oh,
All I gotta say, Suzanne, I have a friend that is playing your bloodline or your clan in a game that's coming up for me.
okay.
I know what's about to happen, and I'm very, very excited to see it happen.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this to happen since we started
Yeah.
the campaign.
Well, the reason I say this, and since we're all sharing secrets, another secret, especially you, Augustus, because of your clan. And she pulls up her bangs and reveals she has a third eye, and it has a cat's eye pupil.
Ophelia gets like close, inspecting it.
It,
Not
I
like,
guess.
it seems to follow the same movement as her other eyes.
oh, yo,
Whoa.
that's sick.
That is really cool.
It is, and it's also a curse in its own right as she put the bangs back over it.
Oh,
What's the curse?
My clan's hunted.
by who?
I said my sire is Toreador. I don't know how much you know of the Salubri. We are often called soul stealers.
So, for your information, one, that third eye is a huge masquerade breach.
Yeah, I bet.
If anyone in the Camarilla of any relevance notices this, Velvet's going to die.
Oh.
Like, it's not even close. Like, if anyone of any importance finds out, the Camarilla will throw anything they can to kill Velvet.
Will we become like aiders and abettors if we don't reveal this after knowing it?
If it's found out that you did, yeah.
So maybe it's a good thing that you guys drain her dry.
In addition, Salubri is it's a bloodline that y'all don't know very much of, but what you do know is the Salubri antediluvian, I believe, uh, stole the soul of the Tremere's antediluvian.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gotta say, in reading old antediluvian level lore, Saulot's a fucking Chad. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of the coolest. I adore him, but he did do that.
Oh wait, no, I guess you guys wouldn't know about that because antediluvians are actually not known to most kindred.
No, yeah, there's
I
no
would
information.
believe in
on that.
antediluvians.
So you wouldn't know that part, but I guess fun fact for out of game. What you guys do know is that Salubri are rumored to be able to steal the soul of other kindred, especially those who they let drink their blood.
You gonna steal a soul?
I have no desire to.
What if you have a desire in the future?
No.
squints. Can you actually steal souls?
None of the letters my sire left me indicated anything towards that. I know there's mention of salubri abilities to heal the soul a little bit, but it's stressful on the body for the salubri that does it.
It's like a life exchange?
In a sense. It would take me a while to talk about it, though.
Fair. Alright, well, so on the topic of... I don't know if we should move on from this. I don't know what else you have to say about this. This is an interesting revelation.
I told you all because there also is a chance that Augustus could become addicted to the blood and drain me dry.
Ah, that was going to be my question of what to look out for and when to step in.
When he starts drinking too much.
Okay.
Are you sure you want me to feed off you?
Yeah, you can have my blood if you want.
And it doesn't have to be just one or both, one singular one. We could bounce between each of us. That way we're not too particularly drained.
I'd be okay with that if you are. I just don't want to make you feel uncomfortable.
I wouldn't offer if I felt uncomfortable. For sure, Philly would say the same.
I mean, better me than your sire. I trust me more than I trust your sire.
I don't blame you.
Also, what hunger is Augustus at right now?
2.
That's not too bad. Well, you can feed whenever you're ready. Just let us know.
Okay. Thank you for helping me with this. He just looks really uncomfortable. And
Of
looks at the
course.
ground.
Gives you a head pet.
Hey, I thought we were friends. Isn't this what friends do?
Oh, totally. Friends let each other drink their blood so that they can get rid of a blood addiction they have to the person that turned them into a vampire.
Relatable.
Yeah.
And just to make sure we're all clear, none of what we all talked about makes it to anyone else in the group.
Oh.
No.
Right, okay, yeah, understood.
Especially this. If I'm caught, I'm dead, and my sire can't save me.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll, unless it's brought up, Velvet just sits and chills until everyone comes back.
What was that? You got really muffled.
Velvet pretty much just rests until everyone else gets back after that.
Wait, does
Maybe
Augustus,
putting down a squeaky toy that the ghost tries to throw.
does Augustus feed tonight? While they're all out?
This would be the good time to try it out.
Sure.
Well, who would you like to pick? You have 2 options.
Oh god, I gotta flip a coin.
All right.
Ophelia, it's your turn.
Alright.
Augustus clearly doesn't trust Velvet. Thinks that you're gonna steal her soul.
Yep, clearly Ophelia is Augustus's favorite. That's good to know.
Yeah.
No, I literally flipped a coin. I put Ophelia on heads and
Yeah,
Velvet
I'm
on tails.
sure.
Alright, just before, I activate prowess. hungry.
You fail, you get a blood or a hunger.
It automatically adds it. Let's go.
Ophelia flips it around on Augustus.
Just in case I need extra help getting you off me.
Understandable.
All
Alright.
right.
Drink away.
Before you bite, first of all, I need some information. First, tell me about your sire a little bit, Augustus. What's he like?
He's highly charismatic, has a silver tongue, very intelligent, and very manipulative. He dresses very nice, wears an all-black suit with a black trench coat, and then he has a nightshade tie, which is the symbol of the cult. And he wears really nice Italian leather shoes. This man is like fully decked out 9 yards, totally rich, and wears 2 rings on his hand.
Okay.
Oh my god, is it Alistair? Just kidding.
As you go into bite, his voice comes up in the back of your minds. And remember, Augustus, don't drink anyone's blood but mine.
When Augustus hears this, he full on panics and stops, and he's heavy breathing. He is panicked. I can't do this. I'm sorry.
Hold on. As she would like to calm him down. I would like to try obey on Augustus to see if she can calm him down.
Okay.
Let's see, that's a rouse check and additional willpower, depending on the circumstance.
Ooh. Oh.
So, no hunger.
And then that's a composure aspects.
Yes.
Whew.
Okay. You meet the difficulty. Augustus, your panic is somewhat subdued, but you can still feel it lying underneath, like a slight tightening of the chest.
He just, his eyes dart around the room a little bit, and he has his hand on the back of his neck, and he says, Velvet, I heard him.
The fuck? You're not Malkavian.
That could be the bond. If he's got him addicted to the blood, he could be bloodbound.
Mm.
I don't know if I can make you guys go through with this. If he finds out, I don't want him to hurt you.
I mean, looks over at Ophelia. He'd have a pretty pissed off clan of Bruja to deal with.
Yeah.
And he'd be a fool to go up against the Toreador. At least outright.
He'd find some way. He's really smart and knows a lot.
In the end, the call is yours. The question is, are you willing to follow orders, or do you want to break out of it? He can't always be there every time you need to feed. There's been plenty of times, especially recently, where all of us have had to feed. And even if we were reliant on our sires for any of it, it's not always possible.
I know. He just pauses for a moment. Could I have time to think about it?
Sure.
Whatever you need.
Also, I will point out also when she used her ability, you guys did see blood dripping down from where the eye was.
Oh.
She just wipes up. That's another problem I can talk about later. But take as much time as you need. But we're here for you.
He looks up to you, and to both of you, and then says, "Thank you." I'm sorry I got you into this mess.
Eh.
I mean, we are Watchmen. This is kind of our area of expertise.
We're also your friends.
Velvet ducks as a squeaky toy is tossed across the room.
Ophelia catches it, throws it back to where it was.
So we didn't quite get to it, but if Augustus wants to feed on anyone besides their sire, they need to make a resolve intelligence roll versus a difficulty of 5.
Ooh. I was on the verge of putting my arm in his mouth and clamping his jaw shut. Could I force fed him?
He will do everything in his power to avoid it.
Ah, okay.
Which means one of us would have to hold him down if that were the case.
Also me. I would also.
Then how are you any different from the sire?
And even doing so will not aid, other than forcing them to take hunger from you.
Fair.
In order to be a blood bond, so this is something that I figure I should mention, considering it's part of Alicia's character. You need to successfully go against your regnants, which is your sires in this case, wishes, which in this case would be drinking from anyone else. You need to successfully make that resolve plus intelligence check against a difficulty 5. And you need to avoid him for 5 months.
I thought it was 6.
6 is the max. The blood bond strength goes down by 1 per month.
Well, it's a good thing Alicia put a lot into resolve and intelligence, right?
Yeah, go ahead and make a resolve intelligence roll for us real quick, just so we can see what we're up against.
Oh!
Okay.
That's fine.
It's doable.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's doable.
More often than not, you're going to need a crit, which will probably turn into a messy critical, but it's fine.
More likely to drain Velvet dry.
No.
It would be funny. Come on, just do it.
Don't worry about doing my character dry, Alicia. When I made this character, I knew what I was getting myself into.
Augustus would be so upset. It wouldn't even be funny. He'd be devastated.
That's kind of the point.
If all else fails, you have it better off than Devin's character would. Banu Hakim, your penalty from drinking from a salubri.
Yeah, I get my vampire blood addiction and the silvery thing combined together. It's great.
Yeah. Also, fun bit only for meta like tragedy. Both antediluvians for the Salubri and Banu Hakim, Salat and Hakim, used to be best bros back in the day. They were
Yo.
absolute homies, and then Tremere diablerized Salat.
Based.
Unknown if Salat did it willingly or not. That is how the Tremere became vampires.
Wasn't Salat also friends with Malkav?
Yes, because Malkav was also kind of a bro. Batshit insane, but also a bro.
He saw the potential in Malkav.
All the cool vampires liked Saulat, Hakim, and Malkav. All the ones that you're like, you're kind of a shit person. They didn't. Like the Nosferatu antediluvian, who used to be hot and horribly evil.
That's right, because his appearance was a curse, right?
Yeah, because after he was the one who kind of made the plan to kill all of Cain's childer, and then Cain cursed him with making his appearance as disgusting and ugly as his soul.
At least we know that one's actively plotting. There's the I got the Traveler ones. Their antediluvian woke up and nearly killed them.
Yeah, the Week of Nightmares.
Yeah, I guess we just all recover from that. Occasionally dodging whatever's thrown at us in the apartment.
Yeah, it's the ghost is a little more aggressive because Ted's.
You don't keep any sharp objects in your apartment, do you?
No. For this reason.
Fair enough.
Lame.
Also, he has one sharp object, but it's on his person at all times and locked in like a holster.
It's his wit.
Good to know.
Oh, it's my actual hunting knife, like my real weapon, who I don't use because without requesting because it is scared of blood and it will faint.
That's amazing.
I don't want to make my knife do anything it would want to do.
All right, so y'all get back together and have a movie night again.
Does our thing take more than an hour? Probably, right?
Yeah, you guys are the last to return.
I let out a sigh as the actual enjoyable time has passed me by, and now I must reunite with the rest of the crazy team. And I wait outside for half an hour waiting to be invited in.
Yeah, it takes a second. He has to get reminded again. You really need to say something about your issue here. As you're invited in.
It's not my fault.
No, but I know.
It's
Just
honestly
gotta
funny.
say something.
It's honestly funny watching him stand out there every time.
I can't believe you would slight me like this.
Yes, you can.
You know how funny it would be to be like a cat burglar that was turned into a vampire and then you have to be invited in to go and rob places?
Oh,
The only thing I love in life that brings me joy is stealing things from other people's homes. Do you know how hard that is now?
It makes me happy I don't have that because I do have to go steal something later tonight. I gotta say a meeting with the Tremere on the
Heyo.
occasion I can procure something for my sire.
What are you procuring?
A film script.
Do we know who your sire is?
That's a good question. I mean, you guys might know because he actually has 0 issues sharing that information. His name's Rafael Torres, which is a like movie producer who's like done maybe like 1 or 2 movies where you're like, oh yeah, I heard of that.
Hmm.
A lot of them are actually cult classics. We just don't know it yet.
Ah, okay.
That's the problem. It just hasn't been enough time to appreciate them.
Fair.
It says on his bio he directs and stars in his own movies.
He does a little of everything. Some good, some worse.
Okay.
He made a vampire movie?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Just talk about Dracula because that's what all the actual mortals know about or care about.
Hmm. Better than that Twilight shit.
Yeah, that one was something.
Hey, don't you dare talk bad about my beautiful boy Jacob.
I never pictured you for Team Jacob. I thought you'd be Team Edward.
Wasn't Jacob the werewolf?
Yes. It's fiction. Obviously, I wouldn't like a real werewolf.
This is where we get like a reflection of like his secret dating life with a werewolf.
Obviously, I start sweating, looking around nervously. I would never do anything with a werewolf, no matter how hot they are. Even if they're so hot, I wouldn't kiss them or
Oh
anything.
no!
Okay.
he
No one
has, he has terrible werewolf fanfic in his apartments or in
Totally
his
does.
house.
Dude, no one's even probing you on this, man. Jeez.
I don't want like a big, strong alpha to treat me like an omega or anything.
Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. No. No.
He's got the Omega verse.
I've learned.
Yeah, same.
Cam, how does melee combat work?
If
I would
you-
like to swing on Aliester.
I would like you to swing on me, Booter, in person. Just take me out of my misery.
if
Oh
you
god.
really want to
You're
see
the
a
one who brought
werewolf,
this up.
Yeah, and it was funny, but I recognize my sins.
at least you can admit it.
Can't believe Aliester knows about the Omegaverse.
I could
Alias knows a
imagine he just
lot.
wandered through on the internet going, "What's this?"
No, it gets worse. He was first going into toxic masculinity, going into the alpha genre, and it just took a wrong turn one day.
It took a weird
Oh.
pivot
Yeah.
one lonely night.
I
And
started looking at alpha stuff, and then I saw all of a sudden alpha werewolf, and I go, "Oh, werewolves! So that would be good information for me to know. Know stuff about werewolves, maybe their weaknesses or something." And I just went too far down the rabbit hole.
If you want to meet a werewolf so bad, just walk for a couple minutes out in the woods. And he points in the direction that like where Seattle kind of ends and then the wooded part begins.
Alistair sort of like clenches the arm of the cherries and like, looking in that direction, seriously considering it.
You would probably die.
Yeah, obviously I would die. Why would I do that? I don't want a werewolf. I don't want to touch a werewolf's chiseled body. Especially not one with the body of Taylor Lautner or anything.
I'm learning way too much tonight. I don't know if I want to keep that up.
Aliester, do we need to talk about some things?
Listen, I get it. The men in Twilight are toxic, but that's what I like about them.
That's usually why everyone gets into it, unless you're Team Alice.
In other words, just a sorry excuse for a vampire.
I mean, their rendition was pretty bad.
I don't respect him. The
Well, they
problem
found-
is, like, I could kill Edward. Like, I feel like I could beat Edward in a fight of any kind.
You know what? Do we just want to watch the Twilight movie while we're at it?
I don't want to watch that again.
Also, they absolutely just incorrectly portray the Council of Vampires.
Well, if we did watch it, we would only watch the first one. I'm not watching the one with the child in it. That was just wrong.
I think Ted just puts on Interview with a Vampire.
Ooh,
It's a good one.
it is.
Which then, of course, it's the he talks to the TV to start playing the movie.
Ted, can you pause it real quick?
Pause.
Velvet, hurry up.
Pushes the button.
All right, you're good. Sorry.
You may resume, Ted.
Resume.
That's
Oh,
Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Star-studded cast.
Its cast is really, really fun because it's right before a bunch of their careers popped off.
oh, I remember seeing this on the silver screen. That was a good time.
In
I'm jealous.
94?
I mean, I was also in 94.
Most of you should be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We've been alive for, I think, around a century? Like, less than?
I haven't been around that long.
Sorry,
Yeah, it was
oh,
back
so-
around the time that I was still getting my senior citizen discount, though it's a little hard to pull off these days.
Well,
yeah, that
Sorry. go
silver
ahead.
screen confused me. I thought you were talking about like black and white movies, not like just movie theaters in general.
That's the secret of humanity. There was an underground black and white version before it ever became colorized and popular.
But no, you guys at minimum are 30 years old. And I don't even think anyone's even that young.
I think I was around 30 when I got turned 15 years ago.
So 45 currently.
Yeah, he was 55 when this movie came out.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to watch it in the theaters. Sire wasn't allowing me outside at the time.
The fuck?
He's weird and eccentric. I don't ask anymore.
Interesting.
Already has a
It's
lot
actually-
of daddy issues.
It's actually crazy all the big names that are in Interview with a Vampire, by the way.
It is actually real
Yeah.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, y'all speak for yourselves. My sire's pretty alright. He's just a weirdo.
Lucky.
I mean, it's talent to direct and star in your own film.
Not well, but yeah.
My sire and I have a great relationship.
When was the last time you talked to him?
Around the time he left the city,
When was that?
about when I took up this post.
So a couple
Should have
years
been
ago.
Watchmen for about
It's
10
honestly
years.
going to be a real shame the next time I see him because that's probably going to be when I have to kill him.
Everybody probably looks at you.
My condolences for him when that happens.
Ophelia doesn't look.
I mean, he like treats me well and all, but you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Don't you have other kindred that were sired alongside you?
I mean,
Because that would be competition if you're trying to kill him.
yeah, but there's not many of us, and honestly, like, it's not much of a competition. If you knew these guys, you wouldn't be worried.
I will make mention that most, I shouldn't even say most kindred, kindred that do have progeny, it's the same as like people who have children. Like most kindred only have about like 1-2 progeny at most.
Oh, nice. I don't have any.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's not a lot.
Except for the few that sire like a bunch.
Which are usually more Sabat centered.
Yeah.
They like to do that. Also, yeah, it'll be interesting since it's for those who can read aura. It's actually really evident if you ever Diablerize another kindred. You can see the dark veins on your aura.
I don't want to Diablerize anyone.
Would make you more powerful.
Exactly.
You would go up at least a generation.
I just have to do it.
Well, yeah, you have to Diableroy the generation anyway. Or next generation of.
Otherwise, how else am I going to reliably make a kindred of my own, a child, myself?
Didn't you adopt a human girl at some point?
Yeah. And so I gotta sort of make plans for when she's of proper age to be turned, so that I can have already overpowered my sire by then.
This
I,
is a
I will let you
sentiment.
know, the more common version for kindred of your age to do something similar is actually to buy them and convert them as a thin blood, if you're that low in generation anyway.
Yeah, I absolutely
And
don't want to do
then
that.
you overpower another kindred of your generation and feed them to your kindred or to your progeny.
That's a good idea, but I just
The
don't respect
risk-
thin bloods.
Well, the problem is also the risk is then they become as powerful as you.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
If this is a sentiment that is not said a lot, and I wouldn't say it, but it is a shame you weren't born Malkavian, since it's actually a custom in certain Malkavian groups for their sire when they believe they wish to die to offer themselves to their child to be drugged.
I have a very straight face as I say very flatly, yes, it's such a shame that I was not like you. I turn around. Moving on.
He's like whenever you turn to him, and this is a thing for everybody. Whenever he's directly speaking to you, it is unbreaking, unblinking eye contact the entire time. So he's staring you down as you're like saying this. No indication if he's taking this as an offense.
Yeah. Yes, my sire knows that I'm going to have to do it eventually too. It's sort of expected, which makes it harder, but also, I mean, it's not going to be like a betrayal or anything. I fully expect that once I turn Eliara, then I'm going to one day have to put her down when she tries to come after me as well.
You could also just lie to both of them and say that there is no intention to kill them. You're not
Oh
going
yeah,
to kill
obviously.
your sire, and you're not going to kill your child, and then
Well, obviously, I'm not going to tell them that they're going to die eventually. But it just sort of goes without saying.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of expected. And at least from what I understand, most sires are paranoid that their kindred are going to come after them. Unless it's welcomed, then it's a whole nother story.
Funny enough, it's actually not super common. Kindred in most their own right, even in your generation, are relatively powerful enough.
But she was speaking mostly on just the paranoia.
Well, and then that's just the thing. It's just like, Diablerie is not super well, it's not super common, quote unquote, despite appearing in the lore many, many, many times.
It's one of those. It's one
It's
of
not
those
common,
things.
but it's very important when it does happen.
It's one of those things where it depends what circle is being discussed. The Sabbat are very okay with it. They don't see it as an issue. The Camarilla is like disgusting behavior as they're wiping their mouths of like Diablerizing a political opponent, which is peak Camarilla behavior. They talk about all their laws and then quietly break them for the moment they think will make them more powerful.
Any kind of hyper political organization.
Yeah, it's just it occurs. I know that Diablerie does occur more in the higher generation numbers because then there isn't that much of like a connection, and that's the one where they're like actively pulling themselves down the power ladder to get up to the third.
Yeah,
Especially because a lot of them are terrified of the third generation coming back. So the more power they have, the better.
but for most Kindred 10th generation plus, it's not super common.
Yeah, not much reason to at our level.
Not
By
that it
the end of
doesn't
the
happen, but it's
campaign,
just like murder, It's like murder happens all the time, sure, but most people don't murder anyone in their lives.
Or even worse, it is viewed like both innately as it is a cannibalistic act. So it's like, you know, might kill someone's a little more common. To then proceed to eat them, a little less common.
So
by the end of this campaign, I'm going to be at least Generation 5.
no.
Oh,
I'm going on
actually,
a Godfather style montage killing spree of higher generation vampires.
I mean, you know what's actually really fun? I found the stat block of the lowest generation vampire that Vampire the Masquerade has ever statted out. We have a
Oh.
4th generation vampire, down in like South America. We have them statted out, and I gotta say, they have a lot of disciplines in 9.
That's pretty interesting.
Yes, in the other bit I was finding out because it was for a video I just like finished editing. There is no stats for 3rd or higher because you can't.
You
So
gotta
their
play a
character
different
sheet,
game. It's demigod
yes,
at that point.
because basically like rules wise, their character sheet would be one big yes because they can just do whatever they want. They know every single like discipline. Their skills are just unparalleled. It is a level you cannot map out.
So you're telling me they're the ones that can take on the werewolves?
Yeah, actually, very easily.
And that's the goal.
And then you'll be like, I'm the alpha now.
There it is. There's his discipline. His name's Shaitan. Is like one of his like 8 names.
Oh my god.
Man, he really took points on everything.
Yes.
I mean, you have all the time in the world to literally learn everything.
He's been alive since 4000 BCE.
Duh.
They only have access up to 5 in disciplines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
You
God.
have to be an 8th generation or lower to learn higher than 5.
What generation are we again?
Like
14th.
14.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
12 to 14. 'Cause that's
Or the
ours.
Yeah. I think you guys are 12 to 13, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty close to Thin Blood.
Because
Oh my
Thin Blood
God.
is 14, right?
Then plays 14,
15,
yeah.
15 onward,
15.
I thought.
I think 14 has like the possibility of being Thin Blood, and then 15 is like almost for sure Thin Blood.
Oh god. If he has that level 1 fortitude thing, he's so hard to kill.
Yeah.
He definitely does.
Hard to
because this
kill
is
does
older
not.
vampire.
Like, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the things that aren't being said is not even just their character sheet. Like, yeah, their character sheets are very impressive and they are monsters. But the number of resources, allies, contacts, everything they have.
Oh, wait, I have that. One sec.
These men can get America and China to fight on the same side. Ugh.
City Secrets 9, impressive. Oh, cool. He knows demon lore.
Appearance 0.
Yeah, he's pretty gross.
I mean, to be fair, this man's been around forever.
He's a 2 throwing.
Yeah,
Oh.
this guy has a 16 health boxes.
All right, but this
Oh.
guy's appearance is 0.
So what I'm hearing is this is a Bloodborne boss.
Yeah, basically.
Super ugly though.
And yeah, anything
He's good at public
14
speaking!
14 or low or higher, I guess, is Thin Blood.
Yeah. I don't
So
know.
you guys are minimum
Turtle.
12 12 or 13.
Catch this man in the debate against Buddha for mayor of Seattle.
I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, this by the way, because it was mentioned, this is older vampire because in older anything previous to 5, basically your disciplines as you level them up, they give you an ability per level. You don't choose and like pick per like level. You have one per. So yeah, he definitely has that power you're thinking of doing.
Wait, this is him? This is Nurgle? The one we've all been talking about?
No, Nergal, and then
Girl.
the top name, which I do not know how to say at all.
Huitzilopus?
Yeah, this is a boss of one of the modules. So like he's the end boss.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
But if you win and you Diablerize him, you're so...
Well, okay, if you Diablerize him, he's going to take over your body.
Oh, probably.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Easily.
yeah, they don't disappear when you take their soul. If they're a higher generation than you, they're going to overwrite your brain because they're still there, poking around.
Yeah, because that's what happened when
Oh, no.
the Salubri Antediluvian was Diablerized.
Yeah.
So
He's
what
still
you're
kicking.
so what you're saying, Alex, is when you eventually Diablerize your sire, Nappa's gonna live in your head rent free.
Yeah, it's Ghost Nappa hanging out in my head like Piccolo.
Wait, guys. He has a specialty in seduction. 9.
He's a kindred.
Yeah.
But he's
But he's
appearance
so
0.
unbelievably ugly.
I don't know what clan he is though. One sec.
Clan Bali.
Yeah.
Oh, Bali. Yeah, he's of the demon worshippers. They're weird. I gotta be real. They're strange folk.
I mean, that does explain the appearance, though.
Yeah, they unironically are like Satanists, but like we actually believe Satan and we want to go to hell. Like they're that level to where a lot of kindred are like, really? Damn, dude. Okay.
Are they right in lore?
I mean, demons do live with us on Earth. Demon the Fallen is a real thing.
Yeah, would it be cool for us to go to hell? Would we love it there?
Probably not, but according to Lucifer, he was just following orders. He didn't actually want to fall.
From
Well,
who?
on that ominous note,
I believe it.
do y'all want to take a 10-15 minute break?
Sure, I gotta go to the
Yeah.
bathroom.
Alrighty, we're gonna be right back. Hopefully with more of the game.
Well, actually, we can continue the game after this. This was my little lore dump. Sorry.
SMH my
worries.
head, Alex.
No, that's okay. And
Everybody
just
needs
listen
to
to our
hear this.
audio.
They can very easily. I'm double checking. I gotta find what her name is.
Didn't he say it was Valentine?
It's similar to that.
Yes,
But
I
it's
don't
the same
think it
name.
is Valentine.
I gotta find the NPC names because the moment I see it,
I saw modded Valentine and I was like, I get it.
it's Mila Valentina.
Yep,
Which wait, that's the daughter. It's Carlotta Valentina.
Carlotta.
And I'm pretty sure.
Very important information we must go into.
Yes, you can.
Oh, you fucking bozo.
Oh, wait a sec. Wait.
You have to finish her bard issue.
Oh, it's a
but-
mod. Never mind.
Ah,
You were right. You're
Yeah.
right. It is a mod. It is a popular mod, but it is a mod.
I remember looking into this and being so salty that I couldn't marry her. And I'm like, why? She's such a good, eligible bachelorette.
I'm too much in the Bethesda modding circles. I get my base game and my mod mistake, because I am very much in the mindset of, hey man, you got to fix that. You still got some Skyrim left in your game.
I got a little bit into modding at the end of my Skyrim career. I got the one where you can build your own house, which was dope. And then
That's just DLC.
I think that might have been, but I got the reason I got into modding at all was because I'm not a big modder, but because it's just so much work. But I got to the point where vampires and werewolves became a thing, and I was like, all right, I gotta.
Well, all right, we're back.
Hello.
hello.
So, you guys have your movie night, and after that, do you all feed for the night?
Yeah, I need to go feed because I need to stay at 2 hunger instead of 3.
I don't need to feed because I already did the giant.
I need to feed because I failed a rouse check for no reason.
Minimum hunger. Unless I want to go
Need to feed.
murder someone. I know how to dispose of the bodies now.
Well, your coterie has been improved, so now the difficulty is 2.
Hey.
Oh. I was brawl strength.
Yeah,
Pog. And then
I'm dexterity stealth with a modifier.
can use my grappling
Are
specialty.
you feeding at all, Velvet?
I only have 2 hunger, so if anyone needs me to help them hunt.
Oh,
I don't want to. I don't
Well,
want you.
you're fine.
You should will.
oh
You
no, that's right. I got
succeeded.
3.
Oh yeah.
It's
you're good.
possible.
I always-
you shall fail.
I always see that. I'm just like, oh god, oh no. Always
Um,
forgetting that it's only on a failure.
That's
I
okay.
don't-
There's that situation where I had, what was it? I had a messy critical with a possible bestial failure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to like. If you're gonna feed, then feed, but I don't want to like take you away from that.
It's like 2 hunger. We can easily have 1 more night of feeding.
Okay, if you're sure, because I just want to look for like caloric blood, so then at least I could
All right.
level up something
I sniff out someone who's caloric.
Caloric.
or whatever
That's-
the
Phlegmatic?
dominating is.
Phlegmatic.
Phlegmatic, that's it.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
going
no.
for celerity pones with that one, man.
I'm going for dominate.
Oh no, you smelt out me.
And me.
Same.
I
Everyone
sniff
just down.
myself and then give a thumbs up because I'm fine. I'm not
Oh,
that.
thank God you fixed the difficulty. All those dice, and it's only a 2.
I'm pretty sure Devin was the one who upped it for y'all.
Absolute
Yeah,
king.
I'm the only one who spent anything on our coterie.
That's true.
Yeah. Thank you. 07's in chat.
And Velvet, you're gonna have to do your hunts.
I like to think I'm
God, what was
slowly
that?
buying up neighborhoods. That's to expand the hunting grounds.
Gotten
Oh,
real
God.
estate.
Oh no.
Now, what was the hunting for consensualist, Alex?
Charisma something. Let me find it.
Charisma persuasion.
Probably.
Oh, right. It's not in the actual consensus. It's in hunting.
Yeah, I'm looking for the hunting rules.
I hate this so much.
This book sucks. I need to get I really want a physical copy just to make it a little easier so I can bookmark all these parts I need to constantly.
Yeah, if I had a
turn.
physical book, I could just reflexively go to the pages.
Exactly. I'm gonna, like, when I get paid, I think my next paycheck, I'm buying a physical copy. I need it. This book sucks so much to page through as a PDF. Oh, okay, there we go. Manipulation, persuasion.
Yeah, you
Okay.
got to it a second before I did.
I'm faster.
Correct.
Fastest scroller in the West.
Well, I've added it as a custom roll, but I do have a specialty in persuasion.
What kind of persuasion?
Was there one I didn't see any minor stuff under persuasion? I saw it under performance for like art and music and stuff like that, but persuasion didn't seem to have anything.
All
on it.
specialties have a specific situation. Otherwise, you could just get a bonus to any check.
I think one of them I saw was gaslight.
Your manipulation's that low?
I am meant to be charismatic, not manipulative.
Fair.
Let's see.
Do you have persuasion at all?
I have 1 in persuasion.
Ah, I see.
Ooh.
It was
Oh, there we go.
I see that you were in a similar boat that I was, where I had 1 persuasion and 2 manipulate.
yeah, I know what I'm doing for my level up next, as much as I would love to help the coterie.
Well, if you want to readjust some of your points, we had to do this earlier. If you want to readjust some of your points to make it better, hunting is very important for your characters.
Yeah, let's up the persuasion. I don't need crafting.
And there you go. Those are the example specialties they have under persuasion.
And it's anything, like, any specific situation.
Oh, your specialty goes to your thing, actually. Now I think about it, because you gain a specialty in persuasion victims.
Oh yeah, because if it's from a feeding type, it directly tells you what the specialty is.
So you would have another die in there.
Because they are your victims, technically. Ooh, okay. I also gotta say, because I scrolled up slightly and saw this, I really like the ideas they give for insight specialties.
There you go. That's a success.
Ooh.
Smashed it.
So yeah, you do find the proper target.
Points to him. There you go.
Breaks into that home.
No, not that room. Not that room. The other one.
He was looting, like, their dresser or something. And then, yeah, feeds off of them. Feeds off just one hunger.
Okay.
God, those insights. I like the idea of playing a really, like, manipulative character and, like, having an insight specialty for figuring out what their phobia is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool.
All right. So, as you're all returning towards the end of the night, Ophelia, when you get back to your commune,
Oh.
you come back to find your door busted in.
Oh. Yeah, this isn't normal. Immediately activating fleetness. Cool.
You could use your
Uh,
willpower.
Willpower.
You cannot
No.
spend up to your willpower, like your resolve or your composure. Those are free spends.
I don't care. Well, oh yeah, that's fine. I can true. I'll do it. Ah, cool. Make my way inside, bat in hand.
Okay. You make your way inside. Your partner is gone. And you can smell blood.
I'm immediately calling out for Sears.
You do
Is
so.
she a...
The house is empty. You check each room at a, incredible pace. You do find a trail of blood.
I follow it.
All right, this is someone you're very familiar with. No need to make any checks, but the blood does lead out of the building. Out of the commune, following it more, you're led into a parking garage. And a couple layers underground, the few blips of blood that you're tracing, you eventually come to a rather empty part of the parking garage where you find your partner collapsed on the ground next to a shadowed figure wearing a kind of whitish brimmed hat, trench coat, and is just standing there waiting for you.
Blink. As soon as I arrive, I'm swinging.
Okay. Then we're going to go into initiative. Combat time.
Hell yeah, we gotta learn the combat rules. It's not that crazy, to be honest.
It's not. Uh, It's not that complicated, but the book does not make it easy to find what you need to do.
125 is going to have a lot of the base rules for conflict.
125?
125 and 300.
Yeah, okay.
That 300 has a lot of the more very specific combat situations.
I gotta change combat music too. 1 second. Why is this just... It's just split into 2 sections. Why?
I guess what they're going for is one is for like simple basic conflict and the other one is for specific, like more advanced is what their idea is, I guess. I don't agree, but I think that's what they're trying to do. Oh, okay. Wait. I see. So the base vampire system is a lot like combat system is a lot more like free flowing, And then if people want like a more traditional like tabletop initiative system, that's where page 300 comes in. If you want more statted out combat.
I mean, even then, the 300 stuff is just, it's still more narrative based.
Yep.
They just have like maneuvers, for instance, say you want to grapple or whatever. I'm just trying to figure out how to do like their initiative.
Depends on which side narratively has the surprise, but otherwise it's dexterity wins.
Where is that written?
That is 125. There's the who goes first section on the left column.
Oh my god. I ignore sidebars half the time.
Correct.
I hate it when books make little sidebars very relevant.
This book needs a reprint so
It
bad.
really does.
It's a cool like system. Its core mechanics I think are fucking great. The navigating the book sucks.
That's also something that Legend of the Five Rings did a lot.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, alright, let me change the music real quick here. Hey, let's do Love and Marriage.
I don't know. I think Legend of the Five Rings rules were a little bit more consistent.
Yeah, they were fine, but like
No, there's a lot of places
there
where
were
they were kind of all over the place.
it was whack.
Yeah, it's just like I don't see why some things are separated. It kind of feels like they made the core bit and then everything past like I think page 250 feels like it was added on afterwards. It's like it feels like they just tacked on chapters at the end where they're like, I don't want to reorganize everything. Here you go.
Okay,
I should reprint it. The
audible
werewolf book
on
is
stream.
not like
Okay.
the werewolf book is so good.
Alrighty. So, dexterity wits.
Is this a non-combat dexterity check? Or is this...
This is combat.
Damn. Can't add 3. Gonna fucking kill you. Dice, all
Oh my
all 5 of you.
goodness.
You can use a
Maybe.
willpower.
Yeah, you could use a willpower to roll.
I can use a willpower to roll one of those. It has to be non-hunger dice.
Ah, okay.
I don't even know what a hunger dice
Okay.
is.
The red ones.
Yeah, I noticed they're different colors. I don't know why they're different colors.
Because that's your
Oh,
hunger.
1
I'm at 3
second.
hunger right now.
It
In a
shouldn't have
pool of
had hunger.
5.
That's fine though.
Oh, it shouldn't?
It shouldn't have. No.
No.
Well, they were all failures anyway.
So I can reroll 3 of those?
No. It's
No.
It's the thing that you're fighting. It shouldn't.
Oh.
Hunger.
Oh.
Not a vampire. Or
Well,
very
it could
not
have also
hungry.
just have fed.
My wife is on the ground, asshole.
Yeah, so what?
If they have no hunger,
The blood's all over the walls and floor, not in the belly.
So in the event of the draw, player's initiative. So you blink in insanely fast, and you swing. Go ahead and make a strength melee. And it's going to use its dexterity athletics.
Willpower. Reroll 2 of those.
Sure.
Cool.
Oh no. Oh.
Well,
Okay.
it can't be a bestial failure anyway, so it's fine.
Make sure you're marking on your willpower when you do your rerolls, by the way.
I am. That's 2 gone already.
Alrighty. It is still a success on your end. You deal your bat's damage, which is probably +1. I'm thinking. Yeah, because a gun I think is 2 lethality or whatever it's called.
Depends on the gun.
So I see this charge in, and instead of swinging at it, I jab like the end of the bat into its torso or stomach area.
Just a moment. I'm trying to find the gear stuff. I'm pretty sure it's just +1.
Baseball bat's +2.
Oh,
It's considered a heavy impact.
okay. So that's going to be a total of 3 damage against it. You do so. It staggers back somewhat. The figure is kind of like stunned for a moment, so you have a chance to check on your wife. Or would you like to just keep on?
I gotta eliminate the threat first.
Okay. It's stunned for a moment, and it gets back up. It opens the trench coat to reveal inside. The trench coat is not a trench coat; it is actually its skin.
Oh,
And inside the trench coat is what it looks like. It's a visceral shell, I guess is the best way to put it. And there is a long tentacle-like tongue hanging from its abdomen
oh, cool.
as it whips out and attempts to restrain you. This is going to be a contested athletics strength check versus its athletics strength. Okay. The tongue wraps out and comes around your torso, constricting you. For all intents and purposes, you are unable to move away from it until you break its grasp. And as its tongue wraps around you, you feel a sharp sensation. Pain is not the best way to put it for Kindred, but a sharp sensation in your abdomen. As you can see, the tongue burrowing into your skin, and it is pulsating as it drains you. You take 1 aggravated health.
So is that just a 1 slash?
2 slash.
Oh, like the X one?
The X one.
Okay.
As you are feeling your body get drained, increase your hunger by 1.
Oh,
It's your turn.
By the way, there are rules for biting back in combat.
what are the rules for biting back in combat, Alex?
Let me find it again, but there is a bit in the combat section where, like, here's what you can do if you want to bite them in combat.
Yeah, you just gotta drain it faster than it drains you. Go, go, go!
Yes, you're both just drinking each other at the same time. God, I have to figure out, is it in the this part or the advanced combat?
I'm looking in the advanced combat at the moment. It's under the grappling rules.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, so you have to grab it back, essentially. which is Strength Brawl.
And I have a specialty in grappling.
You
Hell
do
yeah.
apply it.
Okay. Can I activate a thing and also do this, or can I just do activate one?
You
and
can
then have to go on
activate a
my
power
napkin?
as a part of using abilities, yeah, in combat.
Okay. And what happens if I reach hunger 5?
Your beast comes out.
Do I do a hope and pray, guys, or do I?
Play it safe. If you drink them, then you don't have to worry about it.
That's
yeah,
true.
drink them.
My blood, asshole! And I lean down and bite its tongue.
All right. As you do so, it activates one of its abilities.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. It's my thing.
I know. It took it from someone.
Oh.
So anyway, another contested Strength Brawl then.
Game, please.
I mean, 3 successes ain't bad.
Why is your
Unfortunately,
strength so low?
Critical.
Strength's 3.
Is your brawl low?
Yes.
Because she
Oh,
uses a bat.
Oh, what did you say, Cam?
It's because you use a bat. So
Oh no,
it
you
got a
just-
7. So you, as you try to reach down to bite, it constricts you back. You fail to grab it to bite. It comes up and it walks up to you, the tongue slightly retracting to pull you closer as it creates a clawed hand. It is going to use Strength Brawl. You're going to use your athletics dexterity to dodge.
And I get to add 3 to this because I used. Oh god, where is it? Fleetness, which once per turn I may add my celerity score when defending with Dex Athletics.
Yep. That's the point.
Ooh.
Okay, this
That's
doesn't make
a
it any
5.
better at hitting just how much damage it does. Alright.
Why are you privately rolling these?
Oh, are they all private?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
can
my
see
bad.
I thought you were trying to scare us.
Yeah.
You know what? It's working. The first roll I got was 7, by the way. Or the brawl strength, the last one was. This one is 3. You succeed. It slashes out at you, and you duck under its slash. It's your turn.
I think I have to risk it.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna
All
die,
you
and
can
I'm
tell,
already.
you can tell from grappling with this thing, it is very strong and very fast and quite durable.
Yeah. I'm too angry though. That's my wife.
It knew. Ever since you saw it at the park that day, it's been following you.
Oh boy.
Oh man, takes the weight off my shoulders. I thought I was the one that got you targeted. Not that I would have particularly cared, but
Yeah, when it was stalking Ted's place, it wasn't stalking anyone but you. And you just happened to feed.
Fuck it, we ball. I would like to activate prowess.
Okay.
That's probably worth a willpower.
Yeah, do it.
nah, mate. Just be hungry.
Is this what it's like to be you, Alex?
Yes.
Alright, let me look up the rules on hunger real quick. I'm pretty sure you just go berserk.
No, you possibly fall into a torpor, which is kind of rough.
Yeah.
Where does that say, where does it say that? Because I'm reading hunger right now. 5 is you're ravenously hungry and can barely think of anything except their next drink.
Oh, well, that's good.
It depends. It depends on what happens.
Oh god, I was gonna try to control F, but hunger's mentioned 270 times in this book.
It's 205 is the hunger section. Granted, there could be others.
One sec. Okay, you gotta make a hunger frenzy test on page 220.
Oh, God, why is that so far away?
Does something fancy happen if you try to feed from some other supernatural creature?
So, Slug, how good's your
Maybe.
willpower?
I have 5. I've already used 3
Depending
of
on the
them.
chronicle, the storyteller can enforce hunger frenzy tests more or less strictly. During a hunger frenzy, the vampire seeks fresh human blood from the closest source.
Oh,
Okay.
you fuck.
So, hunger frenzy only occurs when you fail another rouse check after hitting max.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
that's
says
good.
every time the vampire fails a rouse check while at hunger 5.
So you better think real long and hard about doing another ability that causes a rouse check.
I don't have any. I'm already in melee, so I don't need to use blink, and
but
I've already
yeah,
activated my 2.
Your prowess is activated.
Um,
So what are you doing? You're feeling feral at this moment.
I'm biting it. I want to go for that blood.
Okay. All right. That's gonna be another brawl strength. You already know how strong it is, though.
Oh well.
We're actually relatively close.
You
This is
guys
so
are
sad.
very close, but it is just stronger than you. You're just thrashing about. Here comes another clot your face. Do another dodge.
Okay.
Okay, you are thrashing about so wildly, it's struggling to strike you. You take another aggravated damage as it drains more blood from you.
Oh, cool.
And, yeah, this is going to count as failing a rouse. So go ahead and make a frenzy check.
Did I just roll frenzy?
Yes.
That's a frenzy button. But also, being a Bruja, I subtract dice equal to the Bane severity to any roll to resist Fury Frenzy. I don't know if that's going to automatically do it.
Oh, it's a hunger frenzy, not a fury frenzy. There's different types.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are different types. Success. You're fine.
Oh,
It's your turn.
I gotta break this grapple.
Do you know what the check is for a hunger frenzy, Cam? I just want to make sure.
That is hunger hunger frenzy. It's just the frenzy one. They just are for different things.
Well, I'm just curious if they're adding I think it's you get a third of your willpower or something like that.
My willpower is 5, so no.
They're all frenzy. They all do the same thing. Though your touchstone can try to break you out of a hunger frenzy if something goes wrong. Try.
If he's conscious to do it.
Frenzy rules are on page 220, by the way, for anyone who's looking. Anyway, so it's your turn. Gonna try to break the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. It's strength brawl versus its. Oh, whoops. I should have rolled more dice.
Oh. Oh.
I do need to add 2 more dice.
Oh.
Moments.
Oh, the leech. I just realized its name.
Its name is the Leech. That is true. We'll just do this.
Fuck you.
Okay, you successfully break free. As you do so, the tongue wriggles out from your wound. You're sitting there. Your wounds are not closing like they should be.
The fuck are you? What did you do? Why did you do this?
The brim of its hat lifts up, and you can see what appears to be a flesh cage where its head should be.
God, you're ugly.
With that remark, it steps in with another furious slash with its claw.
Oh, you hurt its feelings.
All right. As it slams past you, its claws dig into the concrete as if it was nothing. You do not want to get hit by these claws.
I don't.
All right, it's your turn.
However, hey, I'm gonna make you uglier. Bat to the face.
Okay.
Jesus.
I don't believe it has. No, it does not. Okay. It hasn't stolen any celerity yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
it
hit
is
him, but
still
it handsome Squidward's him.
It is still insanely fast. This thing moves like a kindred, but obviously is a monster. It's seeing as this fight goes nowhere, it rears up its claw and it strikes towards your wife. You can voluntarily take the blow if you so choose.
I do.
Okay. Then it is going to be just automatic brawl damage. Ooh boy, that's not good for you. Because prowess does add to its damage.
It does, yeah.
Half their potence rating to their damage. Okay, so there's just one more. So you take 6 non-aggravated damage, superficial damage or whatever it's called. What's a non-damage called?
That's interesting because I only had 5 left.
Doesn't mean you go down yet. Where is the damage stuff?
This is going great, guys.
I believe in you.
I don't.
What a worse night. The entire convent is just empty suddenly.
Well, it wasn't the entire commune. It was their domicile. Damage. Why is damage not in the index? Wait, what? Oh, it's harm. I hate this game.
And yet you play it every week.
Why is harm not in the index? I've seen harm in the game. God. This is a really big part of the game.
I'm sorry, Cam. Do you mean damage?
The
Is it
part that
damage?
makes this even funnier is the fact that Vampire used to be an action RPG, like focused
Yeah.
more on combat, and then they're just like, we're gonna make the combat rules a little hard to figure out.
I can't find the damage part.
Don't have combat, only vampire politics.
I mean, it is true also, like, as the game went on, it turned more into, like, a more social roleplay thing. But, like, God, this book needs to get reorganized. I found a cool Google Doc that actually fills things out normally. Let me find that.
There it is. I found it. Damage is in here. It's just not a word in the game. It's a title.
God.
All right. Is superficial damage. Okay, so yeah, I was right. It fills up with the superficial damage for whatever is remaining on your health bar, which is 3, I believe, right?
5. I have
Oh, 5
7
remaining.
health pool. Yeah, I have a 7 health pool.
I see.
Oh, okay, that's how damage is calculated. I see.
So the rest fills up with superficial, and then anything that goes over aggravates the next set.
Got it. Okay.
So one more aggravated will be on. And you're pretty beat up. It's claws through your torso at this moment. But you're still up and kicking. You can still act. You're not done yet. If you're a human, this would kill you.
I grab my wife and I run.
Okay. You scoop down low, grab your wife, you begin heading out. This is going to be athletics dexterity. Plus any bonuses.
Is this a combat check?
Yes.
Ah, so no bonuses, actually. Right. Yeah, non-combat dexterity.
Ooh. That's pretty good. Quick, destroy it more. Spend a willpower to roll 2. Just kidding.
All hunger die, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't your roll. That was its roll. Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah!
That's rough.
You book and it cuts you off immediately. It's gonna try another claw attack.
You fool, you forgot that you
dodge.
can't run away. Its hand is through your chest. It's grabbing you.
I already broke that idiot. Fuck you.
Okay.
All right. How do you evade this slash?
Just sorry, it's tense. I sense it coming up behind me. I just duck jump dash forward to try and do it, and I stumble on the ground, but quickly get myself back up, hoping I didn't break any of my wife's. God, she's like 80. Holy shit. Hoping I didn't hurt her too much any further.
All right. Taking the utmost care, you jump and like leap off of a pillar as it slashes through. You can attempt to escape again. Dexterity athletics.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to. I can fucking dodge it, but
Or
goddamn.
you can blink again,
Oh.
risking that rouse.
Yeah, but then I have to eat her.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Bro!
Dude,
Welcome
Go
to the
away!
world of vampires.
this thing is not letting you go. You can see how it's killed so many kindred up until this
Yeah.
point.
This thing rolled an average of 8 on its run checks. That's crazy.
It's really fast. All right, it's coming in with another claw attack. Oop, that's not strength. All right.
Is Ophelia dead?
So that is going to be 3 damage to you. Are you all filled up with aggravated?
I have one more.
One more. All right. You take another serious gash across your back as it's pursuing you. You don't know if you can keep going. It's your turn.
I have to. I blink.
I believe in you.
Okay.
For the love of God, willpower.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, in theory, you have a 30% chance to do that.
How much more willpower do you have?
I have 1 more willpower.
It could be worth.
Might be.
Can you spend multiple willpower?
Yeah.
Nothing saying you can't.
On the
Oh.
same roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing saying you
Oh
can't.
my
You
god.
can just do it a number of times equal to your composure. Oh.
Can one of us give up?
Well,
our
you can do it a number
No.
of times equal to your willpower, right? And then you get back the number of times equal to your composure.
Can I give willpower?
No,
No,
you
the
cannot.
dice have decided tonight. Fuck
Yeah.
me. That's all they're doing tonight.
All right. So, you blink, and that's a pretty far blink. Go ahead and make a dexterity stealth.
Is this a combat one?
You have skipped combat for the moment.
Okay. Thank you, celerity. This is a dexterity check.
Okay. Describe for us how at inhuman speeds you're like getting away and hiding from this creature.
Ophelia blinks out of the garage to pass right past the car, which is, they don't know what they say. They think it was a bird. It's a very large bird. Darting into an alleyway. Out of it on the other side. Turns left down the street. It's just frantic, just trying to make as many twists and turns as possible. She doesn't care where she's going as long as it's away from that parking garage.
Okay. You are running, dashing quite a bit. Before eventually you just kind of are forced to stop by your blood loss, and you're just feeling right on the edge of passing out. Make a frenzy roll. Success.
Congratulations, you didn't eat your wife.
Yay!
It's all looking up Ophelia.
So it is your willpower pool, so the more willpower you spend, the less likely you can pass a frenzy test. That's good to know.
Yep. So, you're sitting there, exhausted. You feel a gentle hand kind of shakily touch your cheek. As your wife is there, is just smiling at you. She's injured, but not enough to put her in any major harm. It looks like it was only using her blood to lure you out.
Oh, thank God. The damage it did to me, I was so worried about what it did to you. I'm sorry.
Describe your partner to me.
Alexandra is a mid-80s woman who is frail, very sweet. She lives at the commune. As she's getting older in the years, she's bedridden, doesn't really go out much, especially because Ophelia can't really go out during the day and she sleeps a lot. Sorry, I almost died.
You almost died.
It's
Very
okay.
true.
I would be the same.
That's the fun of storytelling. So, she just looks at him and she's like, "You really didn't have to do all that."
I did.
You know I'd do anything for you, right, dear?
You know I would do the same for you.
She looks at you, a deep look of worry in her eyes. Sun's gonna be out soon. You have to go somewhere.
Pull out my phone. Do I know all of your addresses?
You know mine.
Ted's the easiest one.
You know mine.
Anyone else?
You might know Velvet, but you don't go over frequently.
I wouldn't want to anyways.
Fair.
Probably not guaranteed on mine, to be honest.
Not mine
Okay.
either, because cold.
Am I closer to Aramastis? Or sorry, Ted. Am I closer to Ted or am I closer to Aliester? Where I am.
I don't know. Where's your commune in Seattle?
I've been just thinking of like it's an apartment building in downtown Seattle that was then renovated into like the commune.
Okay. Eliester, do you have like an apartment downtown as well, or do you just have like a house on the heights?
I think I just have a house on the heights.
Then you're probably slightly closer to Ted, but it's still quite a ways.
Where's the hospital?
There are plenty of hospitals in Seattle, so
I take her to the closest one first. No, she's fine. She doesn't need it, right?
I mean, she probably should be looked at. She's really old, and any damage to her is potentially really bad, even if it's just for infection purposes. But it's not immediate where, she'll die if you don't.
Also, if you go in carrying her bloody, they're gonna be more concerned about you than her.
That's the thing. I'm not gonna go inside. I take her to an ER, say, I'll be back.
Also, is this like early morning, like a little before sunrise?
The
or
sun is
it-
about to rise, yeah.
Say, you gotta hurry.
I know.
All right. Do you think she's capable of like going in herself, especially after everything she's gone through?
I don't know.
I just don't know how like frail she's become.
Probably not. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
You're left in a really bad situation, You're either gonna have to walk in, possibly create a masquerade violation. You need to get some help.
How bad's a masquerade violation, real?
Death.
I know.
Death for you and all who know you, potentially.
Oh God.
Well, that's all of us then.
Oh, not other kindred typically.
Oh, phew. All right.
Mostly humans.
Yeah, I'll carry out this calling. Can you not just call 911?
Sure, I can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
I call 911 to her location, and then the help will be here soon. I have to go.
She just nods and she said, "Please be safe. Come back to me."
I will. Love you.
Love you too.
And I run
Okay.
to Ted's place.
As you're running to Ted's place, you don't even make it halfway by the time the sun's coming up.
What's around me?
It's, Ted, I'm sure lives kind of. Where's Ted live, actually?
That's a good question. Shit, what is that district called? I just knew it too. Let me pull up. Sodo district.
Where's that?
Which is it's like under the main business district, which is that big area that has Pike's Place and all that.
Oh, I didn't know you were so deep in town. Okay, never mind. You can totally get to Ted's place in that amount of time. I thought you lived more like towards Shoreline or something.
Nah.
More in the suburban area.
Nah, it's some more like he lives in a very urban spot.
I see. Okay. My mistake. You can definitely get to Ted's place in that time.
Nice. I walk in. Make my way up to Ted's apartment and aggressively start knocking.
The door opens ominously on its own, and you see Ted on the floor looking up at a blank TV.
I walk in, close the door.
He looks over at you. He makes perfect eye contact. Again, that kind of face he has at all times. Oh shit.
I think I found our culprit.
I'm sorry.
My commune was attacked. My wife taken. She should be fine. Holy shit, that thing is stronger and faster than me.
Worrying.
Extremely.
As he stands up and especially I know how physically capable you are. Good to know.
Just beaten to an inch of my life.
You should get something to drink.
Yeah.
Philia, make a willpower. Yeah, you're still up. You still can move. You're very close to passing out, though.
Is there anyone you hate in this building?
He was actually going to go ask, go down and talk to his landlord Amanda. Or I guess he calls her up. He probably has some method. Like just shoots her a quick text.
I mean, she has extremely good hearing. Just say, "Hey, Amanda."
True. Some method, just like sends her a quick text for her to come up to his apartment.
Okay. She does so. Though she's pretty tired.
Yeah, she's my ghoul. She'll live with it. She'll be happy. Do you know if there's anybody in the building that is alone tonight?
I imagine. Why would you ask?
We need a quick temporary feed.
Nothing serious, I hope. She looks over.
Flash her a peace sign.
Nothing will happen. Just a quick slake of the thirst and nothing else. You won't have to deal with anything. The only thing I'll need is a possible key.
Okay, sure, she does that. Remember, ghouls are still people.
Yeah.
They are not comfortable with murder.
No, it's not gonna. The murder's not gonna happen. Don't worry.
I'm not gonna murder.
Nothing that cuts into my profits, I hope.
Well, so here's the problem with Frenzy, right? You are not out of Frenzy until you go to Hunger One.
Oh.
I see.
By the way, if you pass out, you're gonna go into torpor until
That's true.
people can get blood into you.
I don't know what that is.
That is a big sleep.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's deathless sleep.
Other than that, what would be a good method then to help you with this? I mean, we could just have you kill somebody. It's a little murder.
Do you hate someone in this apartment?
No, I don't want to put that on my landlord.
Fair enough.
Well, another problem is the sun is rising.
Yeah, the sun's coming up. Okay. We can at least deal with the temporary bits. You're not going... I don't imagine you're going to be fully satiated.
You know there's a high possibility that once she starts feeding, she might just go all the way.
Yeah, Ted was planning to go with, but also it's that situation of he can't do much.
Would it just be safer to let Ophelia go into torpor and then feed her ourselves?
We have to find somebody to do that, or a lot of bagged blood.
Or blood bonding.
No!
Good.
Ted is gonna become really close to Ophelia.
Well, I mean,
Ophelia won't die even a decade in this state. So you have unlimited time almost.
That's true. We can solve it.
Need to figure out something soon. I'm gonna pass out.
We have a couple options.
Standing there wobbling.
You either can kill somebody. We can provide some alternative blood later, but you will fall into torpor. I can give you some of my blood, but that is... You will be bloodbound, most likely.
I don't want to kill you.
It might be best for you to fall into torpor then, if you don't wish to kill anybody, especially us.
All right.
We'll get you back up this next night.
I described Mr. Leech. Look out for that.
And he writes down all the details you give him. This is actually extra helpful for his meeting with Tremere.
By the way, your sire got an image of what it looks like beforehand.
I'm not surprised.
Remember when he said, I gotta get the effects department on this? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he saw it already.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't ask.
Nah, it's just... Ted wouldn't have thought about it. And also just like, we'll have to figure it out ourselves. The network works its own weird ways.
Can I willingly enter torpor?
It's a struggle for you because you're a Bruja.
Yeah.
So make another willpower.
Fail. Fuck you!
Just go kill someone.
Yeah, unfortunately, every instinct in your body is telling you to, go feed, do something. It's a struggle. You are on, you're at the precipice, and going to sleep is scary. It's like death.
It is.
Man, where were all these successes when you were rolling for hunger, huh?
Fuck off.
When you're trying to sleep, but your blood keeps screaming, more blood for the blood gods.
It is that scary thing of essentially I'm asking you to willingly die of starvation. It is scary.
All right. What do you do?
Ted, I don't want to kill, but I feel the need to kill. I'm so hungry.
You can let him strike you. If you go to max aggravated, you don't die. You will just go out.
But will the Bruja in me let him?
A Stringbane stands right above you. I only got a 2 strength, but
I mean, you only need 1 success to knock her out.
Yeah.
I guess it needs to be lethal. Oh no, it can be any damage. Yeah, she's very close to the edge.
I could do it then. I can just attack you. Just to knock you out. If that is something you wish. If you truly wish to get up and go kill, I'm not going to stop you. But if you wish to not, then I'll just strike you and put you into torpor, and then you'll awake next night. So you no time will have passed.
I'm scared of it.
I would be surprised if you weren't.
Promise you'll wake me up?
The moment I wake, I will get this handled.
Do it.
And he just like leans back and throws as strong of a punch as he can.
Ophelia, frenzy check.
Yes!
That's not something you want to
Oh, wait, no. Wait, fuck, yeah. I'm just happy. It's like, I've been rolling success when I want failures. I just got happy.
The beast does not wish to be silenced. So this is a, what was it, dexterity something for how combat starts?
Oh, Dex Wits.
Yeah.
Dex wits.
Oh, I'm gonna
Both of
kill.
you.
I'm gonna
Wait,
fucking
yeah.
kill Ted right here.
Oh,
No, you go for the nearest human.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's we just compare our dexterity plus wits. So it's whoever has a higher
Just roll dex
Oh.
wits.
number. Okay.
Oh. Or no, if necessary, break ties by comparing dexterity
Yeah,
plus
you have
wits.
to break ties that way.
Yeah, because I have oh yeah, dexterity wits. I can't roll that naturally, so
You can,
Yes, you
just
can.
click dexterity or wits, and then select
oh
the
there
other.
we go.
So forget 1 success, man. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
You wanna
Oh.
punch the shit out of me.
All right,
We're
go
so-
ahead. Roll your brawling strength.
Actually, you know what? He changes it because I know his skill. He goes down to his belts where his knife is strapped in with an extra security because of the ghost. He pulls it out. He flips it around in his hand so the handle is out because I'd like to strike with the handle instead of the blade.
Strength melee. Okay, so
Oh.
even better. So as Ted goes back to swing on you, I feel like you frenzy in that moment. You're about to reach out like ha, and suddenly Ted's just like whap, and you go down.
He then checks really quickly the handle of the blade if any blood got on it. If there is any, it's immediately wiped off with a I'm sorry. It's an emergency, and then he holsters it again.
Okay. I feel like it goes into torpor.
And yeah, he he just like looks around and he's just he has one bed that's currently like up against the wall, like folded up, because it's just a mattress that he puts on the floor. Yeah, he puts you somewhere that's like just on the hardwood that is a little comfortable, I guess. He just puts you somewhere nice and then just prepares for the next day or the next night, sending off his landlord.
I'm going to opt to end early today, mostly just
Fair.
because it's a really cinematic place to end. I feel like this has more to sit on.
Yeah, and we'll have a long bit of just like, I need everyone to come to my apartment, and then there's Sophia like unconscious, like just dead on the
Covered in
ground.
blood.
I didn't do this.
You apparently went ham and just destroyed her with tentacle lashing wounds.
Honestly, I'm gonna walk in. My respect for Ted's gonna go through the roof.
You're actually not gonna walk in. No one's gonna invite you.
Oh wow, that's a really interesting scene I see way over there in the other room from the doorway. I see a trail of blood, but it's enough. I can piece together what happened.
But all right, so let's do some quick XP, shall we? So you get 2 for being here today, and you gain another 3 points for discovering the enemy, the leech.
Ooh.
You're welcome.
Ooh, that's some good XP gain.
All right, any player nominations and or kudos.
Goddamn, we all role played a good amount today. Had some fun little scenes.
You know,
Tell
I'll
me-
go ahead and give everyone just one generic XP for the good roleplay. I think everyone was on fire today.
We had a fun bit of disposing of a body, the salubri, like confession, information about the sire for I know your character's name. I know your character's name, I promise.
You got this. It starts with an A, just like everyone else's.
Alistair.
No.
Oh,
I guess I
Alistair.
did do some information on my sire. I thought you were talking about Augustus.
Augustus, that's
Also, you said it wrong. It's
that's what I meant.
Alistair.
Whatever.
I'm only allowed to call him Alistair. It's out of intentional disrespect.
Yeah. And then just holding your fucking wife as they almost died.
And you almost drink them dry.
True.
Also, I like picturing cinematically that last bit, the like, what do you wish, and then just the quick knockout.
Cam walked away.
Oof.
oh shit.
What the hell,
The
Cameron?
heck? Asking us questions and then not even sticking around to hear the answers.
Oh my god.
I mean, I bet he could hear it because he has the.
Yeah, he's got his
headset.
headphones on.
So, if y'all have actual ones, because I just think everyone had a very cool key thing.
I would like to give one to my good friend Michelangelo for at the tail end of disposing of a body, specifically the like giving Aliester the role of sort of moral cleanup, where I feel like you sort of ended up connecting with the little bit of humanity still in him. Because with how callous and unscrupulous he usually acts generally, I think there is still humanity in there. He's still got some heart. Just doesn't connect with it a lot.
Fair.
I agree. Go ahead, Michelangelo. Also, a good follow up to your remorse check at the end of the last session.
True.
He was relatively a monster in his past life, but he's toned down quite a bit since his granddaughter. So
You're listening to something super loud, Devin.
Sorry about that.
And I'm sorry, was there a nomination for Ophelia for saving her wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Ophelia. Get
Yay.
that point. I think you very much earned it.
It
That
looked
was-
very close there.
I was very ready for her to willingly sacrifice her life to you.
Damn.
That'd have been
This is
hype.
vampire. That's what the game is built on.
Yeah.
I
That was so
love
scary.
Session 4 or whatever, just killing a touchstone with your own hands.
It took 5 willpower and 13 of my 14 health, but she's not allowed to die.
You used every single resource you had to not eat her.
You did. And I think it was very well earned.
I'd also like to give a little point to Alicia. I thought the reaction to almost drinking another vampire's blood was fun.
True, you did yes and Cam like almost immediately. That was great.
It was really good. Yeah, go ahead, Alicia. Good job. You're becoming quite the role player.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was great.
No, thank you, as I gestured at the both of you.
This one's more of a kudo. Ophelia is our first one to get to max hunger.
I know.
Yeah, fuck you, Alex. I'm doing it first.
And you just missed out. I guess you didn't miss out because Ted did it for you. You also get the achievement for minimum health.
Oh,
You
man.
lost all health.
You also almost achieved the Bruja fantasy of not even listening to yourself.
True.
True.
I have
I
ascended.
do like that
I'm
bit
now
at the
true
end there.
Bruja.
Just the beast came out and Ted is just like
Yeah.
knocks her out.
I like to imagine as soon as Ophelia walked in the door, Ted saw it and was like, all right, I see where this is going. It was just like hand on holster the whole time.
Probably, like or at least mentally the whole time, since
Yeah.
he is probably hearing like small bits of your story as like you're telling it, both auditory from you and from just the surroundings and you and the network. It's he has to sometimes work through it, just dealing with the noise he hears on a daily basis.
Oh man, now I want to play a Malkavian who's like their stuff manifests in like they hear the inner beast of other vampires and that's how they know stuff.
I mean, at the very least, it's the bit to keep in mind is for a lot of Malkavians, it's however it comes up, or alternatively, if you're really leaning into like the future teller, a lot of times it's how do they even like in their own head believe how things enter it. I
Yeah.
really like is the concept of like information they might know or might be gaining in a scene is filtered through a different weird lens, but like if another person was investigating the scene, they'd see the same thing if they had the skills for it. Because I have one actually. I'm getting a Malkavian in my game, and his is the split personality. But whenever it's the personality switch from a beast triggering the compulsion, it essentially he gains more of the personality of an older elder vampire with a lower humanity.
It's pretty hype.
So in my the way I've kind of like laid the groundwork is he just has a very strong connection to a elder vampire in Torpor.
I also say kindred are dangerous, like in
Yes.
general. A hungry kindred though, there's a good chance any one of you could one day show up at someone else's doorstop and kill everyone they love.
I don't know. I just watched Ophelia fight and didn't seem that dangerous to me.
I don't know. That leech is strong.
The leech is strong. It is not a foe that or at least anymore, it's not a foe that any one kindred at your level can take.
I understand. You're saying I gotta go Diablerize my sire.
Any other nominations and or kudos?
Oh, I will say Aliester for finally revealing to the rest of the group his grand plan.
Yeah, we're all just casually talking about murdering sires like it's a normal Tuesday.
Oh no,
Ain't
was
no
that
Tuesday for
actually
us.
any character, Booter? I can never tell.
I think it was.
Okay,
That bit was.
Ophelia
sure.
didn't react to that for all of your so you all know.
Yeah, because everyone was talking about how bad their relationship with their sire was. I think Aliester was legitimately like, nah, me and my sire, we're good. Like, yeah, he's gonna kill him, but that's normal stuff between sire and child.
It's kind of like that story of somebody talking about somebody fondly and then just being like, it's a shame I'm going to have to kill them, though.
Yeah. We got really good relationship. We're close to each other. We help each other out a lot. I am gonna murder them one day, but that's just how it goes.
Sure. Go ahead and take XP.
He
I gotta
knows it's not
say-
personal.
I gotta say, I love the scene where we had the body and we hear a car, and our first instinct is throw it in the car.
Fair.
Whoa.
Yes.
Our first instinct? I was not part of that. My first instinct was keep it away from my car.
Just casually chucks the body into the back of a limo.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Good
It's
kudo.
times like those I wish I was a Bruja. Why must I be so flimsy and weak?
I mean, you could be adventured very strong.
Yeah. Look
Yeah.
at me.
Yeah, like Alicia's character.
Yeah, but they've got problems.
What? No.
Well, I mean, yeah, Alicia does. Or
Oh.
Augustus, rather. Maybe
Yeah, but Alicia too.
Come swinging at Alicia.
Any other nominations in our kudos?
I feel sorry for Suzanne for clearly setting up the most fun bit of her clan and then not getting to use it.
You know what? Yeah, I will give it to Velvet for setting up that whole thing with Augustus in the first place.
True.
Came so close to having someone drink from you. I could see it in your eyes. You were so excited to steal their soul and whatnot. Salubri scum.
You say that, but you cannot make me one of your bloodbound.
It's true. I can make you the reverse of my bloodbath.
I should also say Salubri are also insanely rare. Like,
Yeah.
there's rumors there's
man.
only 7 of them.
Yeah, it's like a rumor that's one of those things of like, is that true or did they make it up? Who knows?
But no one's ever found a salubri to confirm it other than knowing that there's possibly only 7 in existence.
Not yeah, and then a lot of them are just they give the gift of a second chance to those who might need it.
Well, there are 7 Salubri that people know of, and then whenever someone finds an 8th, they die. They get killed immediately.
Not even to know of. I was also looking around. I was just delving into how Salubri fit into society, and it's really interesting. In the fact that it's kind of just up to. It's one of the situations of no one really wants to take them in. No one wants a deal. Even like the anarchs are like I guess, but sorry. And like the most kindness they might get out of the Camarilla is one being like, yeah, you can join the Camarilla in my domain, and then be like, I got a Salubri nearby, and then using that as like power broking, and also maybe that tasty blood would be nice.
Yeah. I think I was seeing somewhere. I have to research it again, but I think there's like a few Salubri that hid with the Banu Hakim, but they're more prisoners of the Hakim willingly.
I can see that. It's also the thing of it's just dependent on whoever the storyteller is.
I mean, if you're looking
Yeah.
for protection, the Banu Hakim are the one you want to go for sure.
Oh God, it's the alternative is they come after you,
Yeah.
and it makes lore sense because Salat and Hakim were fucking buddies.
It's a shame their children are not the same way anymore.
Yeah, I mean, there's also some special beef, though. More of the beef is with Tremere and Banu Hakim, because Tremere fucked the Banu Hakim over in the like 1500s.
Yeah.
And they were like, we want to join the Camarilla because I guess we should. And then the Camarilla are like, I don't like the fact you guys are bloodthirsty. Hey, Tremere, can you make it physically painful for them to drink kindred blood? They're like, yeah, money. Let's run it.
And then the like big man on campus among the Banu Hakim woke up and didn't like that very much, right?
Yeah, Ul Shulgi, who's essentially an antediluvian. Or he's a third or fourth generation, but he's fucking scary. He's the direct child of Hakim himself.
Yeah, he's the most powerful Methuselah.
Yeah, and he's currently active, just kind of doing his own thing, because that's the Banu Hakim way. They're very isolationist. They just don't want to get involved in politics, but they will do things if you pay them.
I will give a XP to Ted. I loved your interaction with your sire.
That was very fun.
Me too.
Kudos to just Alex in general for giving you he's like the very fun sire.
I told you guys, you just gotta tell me what I gotta work on, and I'll deliver.
The moment you said, like, I picture Nappa from Dragon Ball Bridge, I'm like, well, that's what it is. It's got to be the big, loud, like, weirdo. Because I just really like that. And just playing into it, just having the weird Malkavianisms that both sides are like, this is my normal. Like, I know exactly what they're doing. Also, I had to include Space Robert Downey Jr. It's important. It's tied into our world.
In the Bad Luck Gamerverse.
Yeah, there's Space Robert Downey Jr. is somewhere. Does he exist? Is he a myth? Is he a story told on the wind?
I mean, he's not a myth. He's been met by one of the characters before.
Just in the other settings we're in.
I can't wait to meet him in Riptide.
That's when we do. No, that's when Starfinder 2E comes out. Excuse you.
True. I'm so sorry. Well, I mean, they can exist at the same time.
They
so
can,
still
but
be done in Riptide.
It's just easier, you know.
Coward.
Because then
how can he be Space Robert Downey Jr. if he's not in space, huh?
Because he's from space.
I mean,
yeah,
space
well, it'll be
is
easier.
in Pathfinder as well.
That's true. And apparently it's going to be cool because James was telling me that apparently Starfinder 2E is really nice to pick up and like super easy to learn if we already know Pathfinder 2E.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my question from him getting the special playtest.
If I just get that interview with Thurston, I'll get the deets. But
like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, overall good session. How do y'all like the leech?
Spooky.
I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna bash its head in.
Should have killed the wife.
I'm gonna kill you, Nick. I know where you live.
Super ready to, honestly.
I will say he kind of sucked so hard.
But yeah, it's so I'll give you some information on it, not everything, because I still need my secrets. This is one of its abilities. Which is what allows it to find kindred so easily.
Fair enough.
It's very possible the Gangrel was the first one to get got.
Yeah, it seems like it's stealing the disciplines, which is why it was hard for us to try to narrow it down.
Yep.
Yeah.
It steals disciplines from those it drains dry.
Okay, so it didn't get potence from me or prowess.
No, but that does mean it has 10 potential disciplines.
Yeah. What if it already has the shape-shifting one?
Well, it means your meeting with the Tremere should go very interesting.
Do half-bloods have, or thin-bloods have disciplines?
They can. It's hard for them, but they don't start with any.
I mean, didn't they suck like 40 thin bloods dry?
I will tell you, it can't get disciplines from thin bloods. It can only get them from bloodline lineages.
That means it's at least picked one of each discipline, at least. Oh yeah, this is more of a kudo. Alex finally fed on something that he was looking for.
Finally,
yeah.
I'm getting an
It's the
ability.
second time that's happened, but yeah. You found him a sad person before.
Man, you guys are
Yeah,
so
Margaret is
hungry.
a depressed person in Seattle. Versus what he was looking for today.
Next time I do that, I can learn dementation, and I can also learn the fucking mind maze.
You guys got to start picking up herd. You need to make yourselves a cult.
I don't want to. I don't
Don't need
want
it.
to have to deal with
Chase
people.
is at a low enough level that I can start making it now.
Free hunger for me is all I'm saying.
There we go. I now have cloud memory.
Oh,
Oh man, I now have enough XP to buy a discipline.
Wasn't there something? I can't remember, but I'm going to look it up real quick. I thought maybe it's only to gain new disciplines.
Huh.
But I'm pretty sure.
It's 5 per level for a discipline of your clan.
Yep.
It's 7 per level for a discipline of another clan. And then there's
something
some
about
other
you
kind of
needing
discipline.
to feed off of a kindred that has
Ah.
the discipline.
What?
Yeah, because I now have dominate at level 1 because I didn't have anything in it, but it is one of my clan disciplines.
So I'm gonna double check that real quick.
I'm planning to do a clan discipline if that changes anything.
But how'd you all like my my description of the leech?
It's fucking spooky.
it's ugly. I
It's
hope
gross.
it dies.
I'm just
I
glad that
bet
it
its
wasn't Alucard
appearance-
because we wouldn't have seen you alive.
No, you would
True.
have died.
I bet
I'm
this leech's
also-
appearance is 0. Got him.
I'm very curious, like what the origin of this thing is.
Like my inspiration for the creature or in-game origin?
In game, who did a Zamiski do this?
What the
bro,
fuck
it's
did you
so
just say?
cool.
Like Sumitsuki.
Did 2
Zamiski.
leeches fuck?
What does a Miski?
It's a clan. They're the
Oh.
Eastern European eldritch vampires who are like, hey, yo, what if we made you look like this? What if your bones went the other way? And they just for very fun and for joy, they torture people and really like to create fun flesh crafts. But that's if they lean into it, because I mean they could be whatever they want. But if they go into their original clan culture, they're a little like that, and a lot of them are with the Sabbat.
I don't know what that is either.
Vampire terrorists.
Ah, sounds fun.
They believe that they're the sword of Cain, and they will bring around Gehenna and be his like army.
Ah,
They want the world to end. A lot of them do, at least. They're a doomsday cult. For a good chunk of them.
we should do that. I don't know if
That
you ever
sounds
do this
fun.
again. Just be
A
that and bring
Sabbat
about
camp.
Gehenna.
I mean, there is a book that is strictly written to either have the Sabbat as antagonists or play as them.
Yeah, I want to do that. Bring about Gehenna. I want to meet Cain.
I mean,
Give
you
birth to
don't
all
want
the
to be
One
thin
shot the
bloods.
world.
Alex, don't put word. I want to meet Cain. I don't care. Wait, I don't care what lore states. I, Slug, want to meet Cain.
He's the first murderer. I'm a murderer. I'm basically like his great 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 grand disciple.
All right, but only if you're able to.
Yeah.
So,
I hate you.
also
No, you
next
don't.
time we play VTM, I gotta be real, I need to play a Lasombra. I have an idea for a Lasombra that I want to play as, and I want to use the Arms of Armin so bad to just make shadow tendrils that do a lot of damage.
Oh shit.
It is they're fucking scary. They got cool. And also, if we had a Lasombra, I could just get rid of corpses with using ashes to ashes with my level 1 Oblivion to disintegrate a corpse.
If we play again, I'd probably play Malkavian and go hard into Future Sight.
I don't know what I would play.
That was the funnest part about playing your sire. You mentioned before how he was a big future reader, so I very much integrated that into the character.
It makes sense for both of them to be. Also, it makes it more fun for his job because he's a future teller and he's a movie producer, so he actually knows which ones will be successful. The problem is they might be successful in like 20, 30 years. Which to a kindred is like nothing.
I hate this book with a fiery passion.
That's pretty bad.
I'm trying to find, because there's 2 XP tables. It tells you how to spend XP.
151.
I don't know if that's actually the right one though.
It does have a lot of stuff for making your character, so
As the character,
has
yeah,
the-
but there's another one because I do remember actually reading at one point in the book that I do believe to learn new stuff you need to drink the blood.
I do remember you saying this.
The problem is finding it in this book is a fucking nightmare.
This was also, yeah, I remember also being at the same time you mentioning in order to upgrade a skill you had to use it.
Yeah. You need to justify your purchases.
3 XP away from being able to upgrade celerity. So sad. I also need to upgrade Brawl though. I'm learning.
Oh yeah, for the sad guy, what would his link to disciplines be? Out of curiosity,
Sad guy?
the guy I drained.
Oh.
The stalker.
He was not sad. He was caloric, I believe.
Oh.
He was super happy. He was
Do I
meeting his idol.
Do I resonate with that?
That's
Because my blood resonance is caloric.
It's not the happy one.
No, it's like the passionate. Like
It's passion and anger, but also one of jealousy and violence.
Yeah, he was meeting the person he was passionate about, for sure.
Sanguine is the happy one, but it's also sex and passion, but also of happiness and liveliness.
I got Sanguine and Phlegmatic. Phlegmatic seems whack. It's like lazy, but also ambitious or whatever. It's
yeah,
whack.
I mean, they're all abstracts. They're all
But they're like actively opposites of each other. Like Phlegmatic is half one thing and half the exact opposite.
well. That's the thing is like you can consider like something is elemental that includes both fire and ice. You know, like they're both elemental aspects. Phlegmatic is not necessarily leaning hard into one or another. It's a category of feelings in a certain like sphere.
That's whack.
What's a caloric linked to though?
Celerity and potence.
Ah. That helps me not.
Okay, I must have passed it at some point. I've been flipping through the book. I absolutely know it's in here though.
Could just increase our coterie again.
Thank you, Slug.
I will say, if you want to
Okay.
improve the coterie further, you guys need to actively do things in game to help boost
What
the
are the
coterie.
What are the things you would have to do that?
Well, it depends. For instance, for chess or chase or whatever however it's pronounced, you guys would need to negotiate with like the prince or something to get you guys more special hunting grounds, or to
Can we
expand
lower it even further? It's already at 2.
Yeah, you can
Oh.
lower it down to 1.
Oh shit.
Which is why I'm mentioning it now, because I let you do it before because it was just kind of a pain in the ass.
And 2's enough.
That's fair. Partion would probably be the next one I would be looking into.
Can I upgrade if I'm in Torpor Cam?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 away from Celerity 4, or I can just upgrade both Athletics and Brawl.
Where's this fucking XP?
Was Ophelia the only one that used willpower? Or did anyone else use it? Because it is the end of session.
I don't think I made a single roll.
None that I had to redo.
Yeah, I do believe you just recover. Actually, I'm right here on the page. At the beginning of the session, a character removes an amount of superficial damage up to their composure or resolve.
Will I do that next session?
You can just do it now if you want.
But it's not superficial, right?
Oh,
Superficial.
no, my willpower is.
Yeah.
Oh, the willpower, yeah.
But isn't like recovering willpower like spending time with your touchstones and stuff?
No,
Like
no,
doing
that's
it-
aggravated.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I found it. Holy shit.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, you do have to take 2 points. And I think we knew this. 2 points of flaws by the end of character creation.
Yeah, you have to take 2, and you can only take up to 4. Which is dumb. Let me take more than 4 flaws.
Wait, is it not here?
I want all of the classic vampire weaknesses, but I also want fun ones, like I'm weak to white roses. I really wanted to make Willenbree weak to white roses, but then I found out that she had to have the same weaknesses as I do.
Yeah, because she inherits them from you.
Which is lame.
I can't find it. It's not here. I'm so upset. This is so infuriating. I've read it before in this book. I just don't know where they put it.
The thing I want is 24 experience points away.
What do you want?
Need another level in blood sorcery, and then to take the 3rd level ritual.
Fair.
Hey Cam, I found where it mentions what you're trying to do.
Oh.
If it's about like learning a completely new discipline.
Yeah, it should be in the same area as that.
244.
244?
Yeah.
What page are you on now?
130.
So, yeah, it's part 12 general rules for
Oh
learning
my
discipline.
god! I hate this! Why is this a general rules?
Again, it feels like they finished the book up to page 200 and they were like, I guess we got other stuff we left out. Let's just put it in. Well, I guess it's right at the start. Oh, wait, no, it's right at the start of the disciplines chapter. So this makes sense. This one, fair enough.
No, it doesn't.
It
It should just be the XP section where you spend XP to buy.
Yeah, but it's like right for learning a discipline, and then it's in the discipline spot.
It
It
should
should
at
be
least be-
mentioned.
I can
It should
see
be mentioned.
why
Yeah.
they put it there, but I think it's dumb.
There should at least be a reference to it in where Cam is reading.
Yes.
There should
Say,
have been, yes.
like an asterisk that says you must do this first.
Okay. So yeah, you can, as long as you drink from someone with the same resonance, you're fine. As long as it is to gain dots in a discipline that your character knows. To learn a completely new discipline that is not in of their clan disciplines, the character also needs to taste the blood of someone who possesses it. Okay.
Okay,
Oh, and
so
it's
just
just
doing a
taste.
clan discipline, I can just do it.
Yeah, you're fine.
And like
Alright.
if it's specifically a taste, you could even do that from one of us.
Yeah.
Like if because we have a pretty fine spread of disciplines. So,
Yeah,
like,
but-
just
Oh,
as quick pace.
you
That's what
can
hunger
give
for
me
hunger.
some delicious superior senses.
Yeah, but we have dirty blood, Alex.
What do you mean?
The whole reason he has a herd.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
that mean that do you only need to feed off of someone with the discipline to get it initially, or do you need to do it every time you want to increase its level?
Well, then you'll have to do
Only
it
to
every
learn
time.
a new discipline.
All right.
Because you'll have to feed off that resonance anyways, so like learning the new one
Yeah.
and then you'll have to be mortals. But I mean, hey, like a single pip, that is it's blood for blood, so it's not that bad.
Is
Yeah,
it
let
even a
me,
single
let me
pip?
slack a
It's not
hunger off you
even.
real
It's
quick.
just taste. They just need
Yeah,
to
just
permit
like
Oh
Here.
yeah.
have some blood. That's it. Don't drink.
it. But all right,
mean,
that's gonna be it
alias
for
dude.
us today. Thank y'all so much for watching. I left in this last part because I want to show exactly how irritating it is to find rules in the game.
Yeah, God, it's they need a reprint. They need to just reprint this book.
Well, it's not a reprint. They need to do a whole
Fully remaster.
Remaster.
Also, they should do a remaster and hire a fucking artist instead of having all this shit AI art in it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
gotta say, most of these pictures look like dog shit. I hate all of the art except for the like legitimately drawn stuff where like, oh, this looks neat. I like this.
Yeah.
And then you get somebody who's like, oh, they're using a cool power, and it's the AI hands that look like shit. Or a guy whose arm melds into like a gun, and it looks awful.
I love the old lady in a suit with holding the guy with no shirt on. He's super muscular and has the weird spiky mask and a collar that she's holding the chain leash of.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Ventru, baby.
Yeah.
But all right, let's go ahead and say goodnight.
Good
night.
Good
night.
night, everyone.
Nighty night.
Good night.